Hello. I'm back with Talos 2. What happened last time? Oh my god, it's loud. Last time? Yes, thank you for making me go bald. Thank you, Char. Last time I did these 3. We did get some sparks, and now we're back in the megastructure. Maybe we can do 3 again. That would be a good rate. But the puzzles might be getting harder now, so... Oh my god, why is the bike over there? The puzzles might be getting harder, so... I wouldn't trust it. Does this place look different?
I'm headed deeper into the megastructure. Not quite sure where I am. Seem to be right in the middle of the machinery.
Please, watch yourself, Byron.
This is incredible. I don't even know how to describe what I'm seeing. I don't think this is a building. I think this is a machine.
Okay. Yes, thank you. Thank you for more points into making me bald. I appreciate it. But yeah, earlier I was playing... There's a lot of demos released now on Steam. So I was trying one out. And oh, I wanna play it again. I played like 4 or 3 runs. And I wanna get good. Oh. Trials, false leads, errors, frustration. Effects ripple out at enormous distance. Waves. We need to move experiments further apart. Can we literally bootstrap this to any scale? The war? Oh.
Why don't you just tell people that they're wrong? If you tell them the truth, they'll listen.
It's not that simple.
Really?
Straton wrote that the most common error we commit is to think that ideas determine reality, when in fact the opposite is true. Ideas follow from material conditions. Belief systems are formed to explain and justify the way we live. We did not have kings because we believed in the mandate of heaven. We believed in the mandate of heaven because we lived in monarchies.
But we have free will.
Oh, free will isn't the same as freedom, Miranda. We're not free from the constraints of reality or history. I was shaped by the simulation. New Jerusalem is shaped by its limitations.
So, what? We're just trapped? History can only go one way?
Maybe, maybe not. The question is, how do we free ourselves? How do we build a world where our ideas do shape reality? That's why we came here.
I guess
I knew it! Athena's here. She built this.
That other voice, was that Cornelius?
It definitely sounded like him.
Come to think of it, he went on a research expedition around the time Athena vanished. He was gone for years. People thought he'd died.
And all this time, he knew where she was?
We should talk to him.
We will, when we get back. But right now, we have to focus on finding Athena. We are so close.
I don't remember who Cornelius is. I've heard the name before, but it's not the mayor, right? That one is Herman. So who's Cornelius? Oh no. Thank you. I will surely go bald very soon if you keep it. Wait, can I pin? No. Can I? Interesting choice right away. I wanna check something first. Cause I swear maybe you can pin these. Maybe you cannot? I guess you can't. I don't know how Twitch works. Well. But I need to get into the group. I need to think about something. I need to have a thought first before I can do the redeem. I just go here. What? Oh.
Are those surfaces magnetic?
No, it's anti-gravity. Your coot was right. I should have known.
Holy moly. Hmm.
1K, I'm over here. Hold on.
I'm stalling.
I'll open that door for you.
I can't think of anything. Don't rush me. What the hell? I don't think you deserve the praise anymore. First on accident. First on purpose? Paid for it. And? Wow, I'm so proud of you. I'm so glad that you're spending all those melons on me. Look at you go. Evening champ. Little sprout
Same pattern as
champ.
before. 3 beams, 3 receivers.
I guess we know what to do.
Be careful. The sheer
Hello,
amount of
animal.
power running through this place.
Yo,
I'll take care of this
Byron's
puzzle.
doing a puzzle.
You do the other 2, okay?
Holy shit. Wow, I'm
This
shook.
is kind of fun. Maybe Alexandra Drennan was right. Play is part of what makes us human.
Byron's actually doing the puzzle.
Got it.
See? With how you're behaving today, I don't think you deserve any praise. Which wall do I want to go? Oh. This is freaky. Now I'm getting disoriented.
Melville, is there anything in the system that could tell us where Athena is?
I don't know.
Oh my
Someone's
God.
logged into the system. But when I try to access that information, it all glitches out.
Yeah, go get your water. Go get your tea. Where do I need to go? So we got the red one, thanks to Byron. Where? Wait. Oh, there's one. Okay. What? What am I connecting? Oh. What? No, that's... Is this right? Okay. Okay, simple. And then... I think I'll just connect this, and then use this as button. Okay, now I need to somehow get to the last one. Green one. So... what? How? How am I supposed to get there? I hope there's not gonna be anything weird like this in the actual puzzle area. Because I'm gonna get lost really fast. I assume maybe this way I gotta go? Oh, I can make that. Surely green light is a good thing. Is this right?
Not to alarm anyone, but I think the ground is shaking.
According to the system, whole parts of the interior are moving around. Like it's rearranging itself.
I think that's what happened last time. When I took the elevator, the platform where I got out just moved away.
What the fuck? Thank you, geek. Thank you, thank you. Good game today. Didn't get too far, but I'm gonna assume it's still great. Wow, I've been productive today. I went outside today. Unbelievable, I know. Little bit of a walk. So, red, no. How was Half-Life yesterday? How was the Half-Lifing? I'm sorry, what am I supposed to connect? I get that I need to jam. Was there something here? I don't see anything. Is there another wall? No. Oh, yes, there is. Okay. Then, swap. 5 stream stick. Nice. Was good. Nice, nice. I was drawing mushrooms, so it was a bit hard to type. Because I can't reach my keyboard. That was fun. A lot of failing, but you know, sometimes that's the fun part when you're watching, right? How do I get back? This is too confusing. Ah! Wait, what? This way. And then? Ah, okay, this looks good. Our shaking is so different. All the wrong ways to do the right things. I feel like that's an interesting thing with the puzzle games as well. Like, there's a lot of ways of solving stuff, and some people just do differently. I think I need to go up there. Maybe. Also, I think Byron's losing it. That poor guy. He's too obsessed with Athena. Like, I get that they were friends at some point and then she left and stuff, but still. Sometimes doing stuff the wrong way is more fun. It's true. I just got a feeling that we're not gonna find Athena. Or maybe she's dead or something like that. Just like in a story kind of way, I feel like it would check out. Oh. Uh-oh.
This is fascinating. They were both here, Athena and Cornelius. They had a plan. I found a file that... I can't.
Oh shit.
Byron's trapped in the overload. He's failing to disconnect.
The whole system's going haywire.
Oh no.
Okay, get out of there!
Everyone back to the VTOL.
Oh no, we lost Byron. Oh shit.
We have to go now, 1K. Get moving.
Oh no.
We can't just leave Byron behind.
Yeah, Coot, we have no idea where he is or what's happening to him. But right now, if we stay here, we could all die.
Oh.
The system's going completely bananas. Energy spikes everywhere.
We'll come back for Byron, I promise.
Am I going the right way?
What have you done, you fools? Mortals are not meant to tread these halls. Why will you not heed my warnings? I am not trying to harm you, creatures of clay. All I wish is to protect you and the rest of your kind. What more must I do to make you understand? If you cannot be reasoned with, I must bar your path.
Oh. What's so?
Okay.
I'm trying. So what? It's Pandora's fault that Byron's stuck? Where am I even moving? This is not the way I came.
These energy emissions are messing with the VTOL systems. Okay, I think I've got it working. Get here quickly, 1K.
I am already burning. I cannot be much faster. Very interesting though. Maybe I guess because Byron's an older model, just got kind of fried in the thing. Oh, there was the other door I just came through at the start. I wanted to go through, but it wouldn't let me. I'm here! Oh my god.
Get us out of here, Yakut.
We're Byron. I like how no one's saying anything.
Okay, we're out. Now what?
Looks like the southern sites are active. The readings are strangely jumbled, though.
Should I set us down?
Yes, but just to drop off Melville.
What?
We're going back to New Jerusalem. This situation has gotten out of control. We need to regroup. Rushing in blindly isn't going to save Byron. But we also need someone to stay here and keep an eye on things. Melville, that's you.
All right. I'll see if I can make any sense of these systems while you're gone.
Just keep a safe distance, okay?
Will do.
Good. Well, 1K, I guess it's time for you and me to take a nap.
No. Oh shit.
Do not lose hope, my child. In these difficult moments, find solace in your friends
Dream time.
and in the home that you share.
Oh, there's short dream.
Here we are. Got an update from Melville. The power spikes are continuing, but no news from Byron.
All right. Thank you, Yakut. You get the VTOL ready for the next trip. I'll talk to the mayor.
We're back in the city.
1K, please head over to the Museum of the Simulation and talk to Cornelius. Let's see what he has to say for himself.
Alright, Cornelius. I am interested to see what he has to say. Okay. Can I talk to anyone? No? Do I have messages? No? Just a second.
is full of suffering. Every living organism suffers. Animals kill other animals to eat. And it always ends with death, torn apart or wasting away. This is what surrounds us. This is what's happening outside those walls every hour of every day. It's our ethical responsibility as sentient beings to lessen suffering. That's what it means to be human. To understand that it is your duty to transform this world into something better. That's what the founder meant when she said that we can turn the world into a work of art. Despite what happened to him, Byron was right. We have to keep going.
This is blasphemy. Byron was punished for failing the founder's trials, and you want us to dig deeper? Just because you can't accept that suffering is natural and necessary?
Please, everyone, stop using the public frequency. If you want to argue, use your interface or speak in person.
Oh, the one at the museum? Is anyone still... Is it still around? Not the protesters.
Hey, 1K. Hi.
Uh-huh.
1K, welcome back to the city. As you can tell, your discoveries have had quite the impact.
Heard your speech?
I decided to take a stand. It started with what you said about extending our cats' lifespans, actually. That got me thinking about our responsibilities towards other life forms. What's life to most living creatures? Fear, hunger, pain, and in the end, death. Involuntary cessation of existence. That's horrifying, 1K. Horrifying. And we are the only ones who can make it better.
What else did you make besides tea? What exactly is our ethical duty in all this? I have to think about it.
Do that. It's more than most people do. But that might be
Tea and
changing.
coffee? Yay. I
Good
guess.
luck. Attention all citizens. The Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition is now open to visitors.
That's
However,
this one,
please
right?
note that due to an unauthorized strike, public transport will be temporarily unavailable. May the founder be with you.
Helga, sell me
1K.
something.
What can I do for you?
I'm broke though. Okay, that's still the same. Drastic dashing hamsters.
You remembered the code phrase. Oh, it is fun, isn't it? All this adventure and discovery and subterfuge. Here, let me top up your credit balance for you. It's the least I can do.
Wow.
Ka-ching!
I'm rich
1,000
now.
credits. You're rich.
Oh my
Spiritually
God.
anyway. Don't go spending it all at once. Now,
Holy.
what can I get you?
Inner peace? 1,000 credits? I'm a bit scared though. What would it do? Like a clean start? That sounds like it's gonna reset my game. What do I gain from inner peace?
Whoa. Inner peace doesn't come cheap. Come back when you've got 1,000 credits.
I thought I do. But I do have 1,000 credits.
Gosh, I completely forgot. Well, did being rich bring you inner peace?
No.
Oh, that usually does a trick. What about before? Did you feel inner peace before I made you rich?
No.
The fact that you're trying to buy inner peace tells me you're still looking for solutions outside of yourself.
Notice I'm kind of on the side.
Letting go of the idea that what makes me happy is facts about the world. Sure, it helps when things go well, but if you depend on those things, you will have nothing left when they're gone. If you can learn to trust yourself, you can learn to trust the world.
True. It's easier said than done.
I know. I wish the how was a fact we could learn from a book.
Isn't Helga
but
the
it's
one
a practice.
I'm riding
I can
with?
use words to tell you how to ride a bike, but the only way you learn is by doing it.
Okay.
You're quite welcome. Glad to help. So, something else perhaps?
Where's the sensory tuning?
A very popular choice. Enhanced sensory perception lets you distinguish sounds, shapes, and colors at greater distance. It's 10 credits.
Oh, right. I was like, is it just gonna enhance the game? Sure.
Okay, I'm updating your settings now.
I need to...
And hey presto, superhuman senses. Does the air taste fresher? Do you hear the birds chirping outside the door? And beyond that, the river bubbling through the dam.
Sure, I practically rather want to taste the birds.
Okay, Few. I'll let you into a secret. You and I don't have fleshy appendages like our ancestors. What we can sense is mostly a function of where we direct our attention. Anyway, I hope you find something worth paying attention to. So, something else perhaps?
I don't know what this does. Thanks.
Please come back if you need anything else.
Yeah, I think this is Helga, the one I'm... Oh, people are writing. Yeah, that was Helga. Ah, I see. We've interacted before. Yeah. The expedition to the Founders Island has suffered a serious setback, as all contact with Byron was lost during a foray into the interior of the megastructure. Byron is assumed to be alive, but trapped within a data stream overload and unable to disconnect. Several sources in the government expressed a lack of surprise at this turn of events, citing the first companion's history of rash behavior. Hopefully this gets people thinking about the dangers of populism. One source told me, it's been alarming to see people suddenly... Okay, falling for this utopian foolishness. I'm very happy to announce that the Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction exhibition is now open to visitors. Come play the 3 winning works of the Gehenna Memorial Pavilion. Finally, can't wait. Wonderful news, I'll be attending today. Nice. Will these be made available through the interface too? Yes, after the exhibition is over. Yeah. Why are you having me on speakers? Honestly, mistakes. Mistakes you're making. What is this about? Pessimist is commonly spoken of as the man in revolt. He's not, firstly because it requires some cheerfulness to continue in revolt, and secondly because pessimism appeals to the weaker side of everybody, and the pessimist therefore drives as roaring a trade as the publican. The person who is really in revolt is the optimist, who generally lives and dies in a desperate and suicidal effort to persuade all the other people how good they are. It has been proved 100 times over that if you really wish to enrage people and make them angry, even unto death, the right way to do it is to tell them that they are all the sons of God. Jesus Christ was crucified, it may be remembered not because of anything he said about God, but on a charge of saying that a man could in 3 days pull down and rebuild the temple. Every one of the great revolutionists from Isaiah to Shelley have been optimists. They have been indignant, not about the badness of existence, but about the slowness of men in realizing its goodness. The prophet who is stoned is not a brawler or a marplot. He's simply a rejected lover. He suffers from an unrequited attachment to things in general. What the f- Oh, I got nothing out of that. Everyone's like, rip Byron, rip Byron. I don't know that he's dead. He may just be lost. He could still be saved. I was going to say something sarcastic, but you know what? In the spirit of optimism, I really hope so. Wait, I want to go into that thing that opened. And the TLDR, yeah.
Welcome to the Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition. Oh, it's you, 1K. Please tell me, you were there when everything went sideways. Do you think Byron will be all right?
Are you seeing this? Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Might take another 6 hours, maybe. If we find him, he'll be fine.
Oh, Byron, always getting into trouble. He's been like that for 1,000 years, you know.
It's like carpet texture.
Losing him would be terrible. But anyway, you've come to take a well-deserved break from your expedition. So let's talk about something else.
I want to go back though. Oh, they're text adventures. Oh no. What's Gehenna?
Gehenna was a place in the simulation. A prison where Elohim exiled the minds that didn't fit his plans. In time, the prison became a community with a culture of its own.
What happened to the people?
In the very last moments of the simulation, Elohim realized what he'd done and sent his messenger Uriel to free the prisoners. They were uploaded to the gold disc, and their legacy is part of all of us.
Why text adventures?
Text adventures were one of the few art forms available to the people of Gehenna. By continuing to work in that medium, we keep their memory alive.
How do you see the role of the artist in society?
I don't think the role of the artist should be reduced to any single social function. The artist isn't an educator or a moralist. Art isn't about teaching us lessons or imparting values. Nor do I think it's simply self-expression. The best art reaches out beyond the self, into something ineffable. The creative impulse can't really be quantified or predicted. That's why artistic freedom is so profoundly essential. Without the freedom to shock, to offend, to transgress, art becomes stagnant.
I guess you could see it that way. What do we have? Ghost of Atlantis. A lyrical atmospheric quasi-sequel to Atlantis, a classical work created by Lilith. The original game told the story of the inundation? The mythical island, no doubt reflecting the impending fate of the citizens of Gehenna. I don't know if I'm ready for this. And why is the texture of the wall like this? I'm so confused. Is it because of the update I did with Helga? Alright, start. Gently, your ship touches down on the land that once was the Isle of Atlantis, which in the days before the waters receded lay deep under the Sea of Atlas. You have come to find the last legacy of your ancestors. The red sun burns bright in the sky, scorching the dying earth. In your pilgrimage. Oh, I pick... Ancient farmlands, what? Let's go to the Lost Shore, I don't know. Your journey takes you to a wasteland that was once a beach where children from the Atlantean capital of Luna came to play. Here stands the ghost of the poet, contemplating the dying sun that fills the sky. Speak to the poet. Dawn is just a little... You know what. There's been like Bloodborne discourse again as well because of this. Just because of Sony being a little bitch. What are you doing? I never completed my great work, he says. There were too many priests and censors who interfered, who did not allow me to create what I intended because they feared the free and true expression of poetic genius. And then came the earthquakes and the waves and long ages under the sea, and now this time of burning death. Yet still I long for its completion, and my soul imagines what could have been. I must refuse to accept your death and find a way of completing the great work. I don't get why they're just so butthurt about it. Why are they hogging the games? Like, who's buying new copies of the old games? Tell me. When they... Whatever. Everyone's just gonna be mad at Sony instead. All art is irrational, the poet says. It is not the opposite of reason, but beyond reason, and so is defiance of death. Even by the dead themselves, we are gone, we do not exist, and yet we refuse to surrender. Perhaps that is what is called faith. Ask the poet to join you. Thank you, I've remained too long in this place, the poet says. Continue. Ah, I see, you just kind of collect them. Broken tower, sure. On the northern shores of the island, where the frozen ocean once stretched to the horizon, stand the remains of a tower. Here lived a great magician who advised the king of Atlantis in matters of the sublime. There's very little left of the once impressive structure to anyone else. It would be a pile of rubble, covered in black, dried out moss. But you can see a glimpse of its past, of the craft that went into its making. By the tower stands the ghost of a magician awaiting you. A great marvel was revealed to me in this tower, the magician says. A glimpse of the sublime, and although I am dead, and my soul has spent an eon under the sea, that vision is not lost to me. Even now I could summon it, and reveal it fully. He pauses. If I do, I will finally witness the sublime in all its glory, he says, but I believe that in this moment my soul will be annihilated. Is that a fate I should embrace or reject? Annihilation of the self is liberty. Annihilation of the self is sin. You're already dead. You speak wisely, the magician says. I've lingered here too long. He turned away from you towards a world beyond your sight. A bright light suffuses him, and you cannot tell whether the magician is laughing or screaming. Then he is gone. The sun grows bigger and brighter. Time is running short. Your next stop is the Temple of the Owl, the greatest scientific institution of old Atlantis. Here the ancients tried to understand the secret laws of the cosmos. Although their studies did not advance far enough to prevent their fate, the ghost of the scientists awaits you in the ruins. I've not rested in death, the scientist tells you. In fact, death has provided ample opportunity for study. I have learned much about the machinery of creation. He hesitates. I would like to join you, but I fear that the truth I have discovered will offend and outrage many. Play the text adventure. A visual novel is basically a text adventure. I've played plenty of those. That outrage should not prevent compassion. Brave words, though few can endure their consequences still, even merely speaking them is bold, so I will join you and hope that you will stand by them. Make your way to the Temple of Serpents, which once was the greatest hospital in all of Atlantis. The sick and the injured came here from all across the island, hoping that salvation could be found in its halls. All that is left of the temple is a labyrinth of low walls and the ghost of the physician waiting for you. It is faint, barely visible. Speak. I worked here day and night for many years and I saved countless lives, the physician says. And yet of all the lives that I have saved, only one survived the death of the island, a young messenger who escaped on one of the ships thanks to another sacrifice. And I have wondered many times since, was my work in vain? The burden of this question is eroding my soul. No, because death comes to all in the end. True. No, because our lives are running no matter the future. Also true. Thinking, the physician sighs, thinking about your words. You're right, he says. My burden is not eased by this truth, but I cannot surrender to oblivion. It becomes more visible. Join me. I'll join you, the physician says. There's still good I can do, even as a ghost. Not only his letters. What kind of fucking visual novels are you reading that only has sexy ladies in them? So, what are we doing? Ah, Journey to the Ancient Farmlands, right. The soil used to be rich, life-giving. Generations of humans relied on it to survive. Then the waves came, and after the waves, the dying sun. Now that all life is gone, something has been revealed underneath the soil, a city of unimaginable antiquity. The ghost of the farmer waits in its ruins. The city is older than the capital, the ghost tells you. It is older than Atlantis itself. When our most distant ancestors huddled in terror before thunder and lightning, the city was already old. And yet the city is not foreign to us. We too are its citizens. He looks directly at you, and there is a light in his eyes that is not of this world. Are you willing to swear fealty to the city across the boundaries of time and space? Sure. Good, but remember that even in the lofty world of the stars, where you have come from, that loyalty will be tested. Join? The strange light fades from the ghost's form. The farmer smiles. Why, of course, I'd love to join you. I've always loved adventures, you know. I never got to go very far from home. What do I have left? To the palace. Wow, I have quite the good party. I don't have the wizard, sadly, but... The palace once stood in the very heart of Luna, the capital of Atlantis. Here the greatest artists and craftsmen of that long-forgotten era built marvels and luxuries that would astound even a traveler from the distant future. But these things, like everything else, are gone now. Only a single remnant of the Atlantean world remains. That is perhaps the most precious, a great mosaic telling the history of Atlantis. Before it waits the ghost of the king. Oh. Sorry. Mike has been smacked. I try to be a good man, the king says, to be kind, to balance justice with mercy, to honor the gods, to support the peasant and the scholar alike, and yet I failed. Why? I don't know, you did not fail. We are here, sure. I've played Doki Doki, and I would not call any of those sexy ladies. They're just school kids. I think you need to get your eyes checked. You speak kindly, he says. I know that I'm not without blame, but in the end I chose to save others before myself, so perhaps you are right, and I did not fail entirely. Join? I will join you, but only as a man. Oh, the king lays his ghostly crown aside. Examine the mosaic. The mosaic is a work of superb beauty, a great work of history and humanity. In it, you see reflected all the hardship, tragedy, hope, triumph, and heartbreak of your ancestors. This is what you came to find. Hey, when you were in high school. Never in my 200 plus years would I consider these kids sexy ladies. There's no... Okay, that's the thing. Do you find any appeal in, like, the school uniform? Like, it doesn't matter, like, if an adult would wear it, like... Because I don't know, it's so boring. I can find appeal in other uniforms, but the school uniform, it doesn't matter who wears it, it's still... You cannot retrieve the mosaic alone. The forces of time are too powerful and the strength of a single person is not enough. But ask for help. Even with the help of the ghost, you cannot entirely pry the mosaic loose from the morass of history, but you succeed at removing a large part, depicting the golden age of the island. It will have to do. A strange, bittersweet feeling fills your heart as you return to your ship. You did not fail, yet so much was lost. You have done better. Should you have? As the sun engulfs the earth, you wonder what will be remembered of your own time. The end. It was missing one person. And I couldn't get the entire thing. Oof. Anyways, I don't want to read all that. Moving on. Right? School uniforms are just so... I don't know.
Blessings.
Jesus.
Hi.
Oh! It's you! Hello.
Welcome back, 1K. Thanks again for signing that petition. Unfortunately, as you can see,
Business suit.
it wasn't
I
enough.
mean, that's not really a... like, I wouldn't call it a uniform. That's just... business fashion. What's going on?
Yesterday, there was a sudden brownout in the grid, and we almost had a derailment. We've been warning the mayor for months, and all he ever gives us is waffle about the goal. This can't go on.
Man, this mayor ain't shit. I agree. I don't think your methods are right, I support you.
Thank you. Your support means a lot to us. We need to get through to people.
Did you hear Athel's speech?
I heard it 15 times when he was practicing it. I think Atal, like many of us, feels that the time for change is long overdue. The technology you uncovered on the island is the final catalyst for that change, or it should be.
We deserve a functional city. You see, just because someone's in a suit doesn't make them dominating at all to me. Like, I think you are just... I'm not gonna call you out on stream. You know what you are. You know what you are. You don't need to hear it from me. Where's the cat? The cat here today? Yay! Well, you said it, not me. No. Nothing new. I'm a little curious. I do kind of want to see if there's people that have more dialogue on this day. But also that would mean I need to run through the entire city again. Hello.
Hello again, 1K.
Jefferson.
These are strange days we're living through, aren't they?
What do you mean?
It seems to me that we're slowly remembering the lessons Alexandra Drennan tried to teach us. Trying to actually live up to the legacy of our ancestors.
Yeah, I hope so.
It's hard to believe things might really change, isn't it? But perhaps they will this time.
What about Alexandra Drennan think about the goal? Ooh.
I think it would make her very, very sad.
Yeah, the megastructure?
The same thing she'd do with any technology. Discover how it works and apply that knowledge for the common good.
Mm-hmm. What did Alexandra Drennan tell us to do?
She worked to the very last moment of her life to ensure that we had free will. I don't think she would tell us anything.
Should go.
Have a nice day.
I think the one system they're trying to change, just like the whole thing about the goal. Because a lot of people disagree with it, and some people do agree with it, and now they're clashing a little. And some people are like, oh, we shouldn't go exploring too much because it's dangerous, and other people are like, but how will we get any progress if we don't explore? I'll see you again.
Founder bless you, friend.
What do you think about everything the expedition has uncovered so far?
I wouldn't worry too much about any of it. The Founder is an idea, a story we collectively tell ourselves. There is no truth for you to discover, and all these amazing technologies are really just more stories for us to believe or disbelieve.
You're so full of shit, man. You're not saying anything. Where's the fun one? Isn't that one here? Is that the next one? The one with the funny accent. It's not an act. Well, more like a... Where are they? I swear they were right here-ish. Oh, over here maybe? No. No, that's where it just was. Well, I'm getting confused. An accent? Yeah, they were talking like, man, dude, did you see that? Whoa, that shit was crazy, dude. I want to find them again.
1K, you're back.
I'm back. Have you been? Dorsey close.
Let's not talk about me. Let's talk about that replication technology you found. You have to get hold of it, 1K. You have to. If you don't, I think I'm gonna die of loneliness. And I think this whole city's gonna slowly suffocate.
You're such a lost cause.
I mean, do you really think the Founder would have designed such a large city if she intended for us to stop at 1,000 inhabitants? That's not even enough to fill a village.
I'll do my best.
Thanks.
Yes.
I don't know how much longer I can go on feeling like this.
Oh, small purr. I don't know. They were like purple. Maybe they're just in a different spot this time. Ah, I'm too far outside. Is this right? Oh. could technically sit in the sun. But there's no sun today. Did they didn't even finish the roof. What the? Or is it not loading? It could be either. Where am I? Okay, here it's looping. Now let's go hunt down Cornelius then. Who are you? Oh, that's the one.
Dude,
is it?
Yeah. You're back on the island. So glad you're okay, dude. Especially after what happened to Byron.
How's the situation in New Jerusalem?
Lately, a lot of folks have been saying maybe that Byron dude is right after all. Like, maybe to really be excellent to each other, we have to build something new and bodacious. Don't know what will happen now that he's had that bogus accident.
You haven't met Cornelius?
Yeah, I come here all the time. He's a wise dude. I've asked him a lot of dumb questions, and he's always taken the time to answer them.
Have a nice day, dude. No, not hi, but like, there's like, you can have a conversation and be like,
what are you doing here?
It goes, do you think I should keep this voice module? Like, it's kind of throwing me off. Like, I don't know if I'm too weird now that I have this module. You can be like, nah, keep it. Or, yeah, maybe try something else. I told him to keep it. Looking for Cornelius.
Ah, I assume it has something to do with your expedition? I must admit I haven't been following the news.
Yep.
Sorry, been a little lost lately.
No worries. Cornelius seems to have been at the megastructure with Athena.
Oh, that's... well, I suppose it shouldn't really come as a surprise. They were very close, you know. After she disappeared, he went away for a long time. On a research expedition, he said.
Welcome in, Yum.
To be honest, everyone assumed he was working out his grief over being left behind. Many of the first companions were deeply shocked by her decision, particularly Byron.
Where's he now?
That's the thing. I wanted to talk to him about something, but he wasn't responding to my messages, so I came here to talk to him, and he seems to have vanished.
Oh. Any idea where he might have gone?
No. The truth is that for the longest time, he barely left the museum. He was always at his terminal, working
How about you segregate these nuts evening?
I asked him what he was doing once, and he said he was saving the past.
Did you check his house?
I did, on my way here. And I messaged most of his other friends. He doesn't seem to be anywhere in the city at all.
Can I access his terminal?
I suppose so. It seems a little unethical, but then it is just his work terminal, right?
Yeah.
Good luck with everything, 1K.
This one? Ooh. Notes. Lab location accessible, deliberate, unclear user profile, yes. Gold puzzles as barrier, yes. Hidden as self-protection, likely. External help for upload, yes. Ask Herman, no. Trust 1K, undecided. Applicable to Calvin, no. Applicable to Sarabai with Nuima, yes. Oh my god. Buneki my Oshi. What the hell? You were live? What the flip? Arena Breakout. I can't say I know what that game is. Did you have fun though? Yeah, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for raiding Bugneki or Oshi, and thank you for the follow, Grisian. We're playing Talos Principle. We're puzzling, but right now we're lore collecting.
So this is what Cornelius was working on? Strange. It looks a bit like the blueprints for the
breaking out of the arena.
No,
right,
it's not
right,
quite
right,
that.
right.
Is he trying to isolate something in the buffer?
My self-introduction.
Maybe Melvin can make sense of it, but I think this might be a dead end.
I need to finish up with the mayor. You can head back to the VTOL whenever you're ready.
I'm shy.
I'll meet you there. No rush, though.
Hi, hello. I'm Lareyn. You can call me Lar, Ray, Rain, other stuff. Yours. I play games. I draw. What else? Sometimes I do karaoke streams. Sometimes I don't stream. Hey, thank you for the raid. Hope you're doing good. Hope you have fun playing the game. And thank you for the help as well. The evening I panicked. didn't know what to say. Or where am I going? It was fun. Nice. No cortisol gaming. Yeah, I am halfway, maybe not quite halfway through the game. So, spoiler wise, if you care about the game.
I told you it was Athena who sent Prometheus. How do you know it was Athena? Because she's the one who built the giant pyramid? Sure, but how do you know it wasn't Cornelius who sent Prometheus? Because Cornelius was here?
And
where did Prometheus appear? Come on. How do you know it wasn't Miranda? Maybe she got bored of waiting. I don't buy it. I think Athena is testing us. Why would she test us? To see if we can use those new technologies, like the body replication. If those new technologies are such a big deal, why is she putting them in puzzles? Because play is how we learn. Maybe she's trying to tell us the opposite. Theories. That it's all just childish stuff that doesn't really matter. The last power failure almost caused a derailment.
I have Nikki. If you need to raid and run,
like Byron. Saw how that turned
please
out.
do. If you need to rest,
sure.
Get some food.
Sure.
Please do. Okay, I guess we're just going back.
Good luck, 1K.
Thanks. I do kinda... I was gonna say, I hope I didn't miss any dialogue. But you got something.
Founder bless you, 1K. Now is the time of our great testing. The deceiver Byron has been slain.
The deceiver
Byron.
Oh
turn
no,
away from the path of sin or suffer the same fate.
Oof. Have you considered that you might be wrong? Why do you hate Byron so much?
Because the values he teaches are evil. He wants to violate the earth with human filth, blacken the skies, and kill the oceans.
I don't think that's what he's trying to do. Byron believes we can grow without repeating the mistakes of the past.
The tools of the sinner cannot be used to raise the sinner's palace. Never forget that, 1K.
Oh, you're full of shit. Oh my god. Or no. Some people here are unhinged.
We must listen to the wisdom of the ancient writers, or we will fail the Founder's trial.
The megastructure must be rejected.
Oh, is that the one just talking?
You are the Founder's chosen.
I am not.
But you are in grave danger of going astray. Heed my
I ain't
words,
chosen.
1K. If you fail this trial, a year from now, New Jerusalem will lie in ruins.
Yeah, do you know this how?
Anyone can see the truth if they are willing to open their eyes.
Oh my god, all of them are
Have you not read
nutcases.
the books of our ancestors? In every one of them, the same story is told, again and again, that the pursuit of knowledge can only lead to death and grief. That is what all the great ancient visionaries foresaw. Listen to their warnings. Seek happiness in tranquility and avoid ambition.
No. Yeah, I don't think all ancient writers believe that. That seems stupid.
Misleading fantasies and daydreams of impossible futures.
Our own existence would seem quite fantastical to distant ancestors, true.
On the surface, perhaps. You can replace flesh and bone with wire and steel. But underneath it all, the human soul is as flawed as ever.
Oh, clearly. I mean, look at you. It changes, the world changes, and if we change the world, we can change ourselves. Sure.
You are mistaken. Things never truly change. All we can do is prevent our hubris from making things worse.
You are moron of the highest order. We'll have to agree to disagree. Bye. I like how I could technically just be an asshole. What a choice to have. Bad weather today, huh? Feels like I'm in the UK. It's not raining yet though, so I guess I'm not. Moron of the highest order is a bang line. We use against me one day. What the fuck? Okay, what are we briefing?
Attending today are advisors from engineering, the archive scholars, and Helga.
Helga!
Yes, don't mind me. I'm just
My
an
friend.
admirer of governmental transparency.
Yes, well. While the mayor is briefed by Alcatraz, he's asked us to review recent events. Byron's loss has unsettled us all. It may be too dangerous to allow
Wait, Jeremy,
this
who are
expedition to
you?
continue.
Was Jeremy part of our mission? I don't think so. May not be safe, but we can't leave Byron behind. Yes, Byron took risk. We'll be more careful. And his technology we can't afford to ignore. That's also true.
I agree. We cannot be guided by fear. We must do what's right.
Let's not forget the dam's falling apart. We can't depend on hydro forever. With just a fraction of the power that island can generate, we could grow this city into a planetary society.
Or, quite possibly, destroy ourselves in the process.
Should trust ourselves to make good of this opportunity.
Wise words from one so young. Yet
True.
I submit that island holds secrets far more valuable than mere energy generation.
What could be more important?
The Somnodrome, of course. If we could find a working
The
model, it would herald a
Somnodrome.
sea change in our moral and self-understanding. The question of how we should build New Jerusalem would simply be moot.
What?
The Somnodrome was supposed to let us interact with our own subconscious code. It's a cool idea, but it wouldn't necessarily solve all our problems.
My own studies prove that we operate on an intrinsic moral logic. It's what makes us human. But our access to it is only indirect. Our ancestors created art, philosophy, and parable to help bridge that gap. The Somnodrome would help us to cut out the middleman and ask the source directly. We would finally have an answer to the great moral questions.
So, it's a newfangled way to make the same old mistake of judging who's good and who's bad.
Unfortunately, 1K left the Somnodrome inoperable. But there may be a working device elsewhere on the island.
Then the question is, what would 1K do if they found it?
We should have it investigated, I guess.
Yes, our wisdom will be essential in unraveling its secrets.
You're not the only people who can read a line of code, Rand.
You all sound so sure of what's best for this city. Do you ever think you might be so busy changing the world for the better, you'll forget how to see that it's perfect already?
So clearly there are different perspectives in the room. The only way we are going to move forward is if the team gets back out there.
Yes.
1K, I believe Alcatraz is waiting for you at the VTOL. We'll be keeping an eye on your stream from here.
I mean, a lot of people, they do have like different colors, but I think going too crazy.
What can I do for you, 1K?
Like this one is like a little what's it called? Patterns. Everyone looks like slightly different. I think the older models are the ones that are not as different from each other, but what if they made stickers and just slap them on? That would be cute. We have to rescue Byron. What do you think about the technology we've discovered?
They all sound very promising, of course. Apparently, it's possible to just magic things into existence now. But what is the cost, 1K? There's always a cost.
So being raised, they also look so similar. No, they don't. Rescue Byron.
I agree. We can't just leave one of our most important citizens in that death trap.
Alright. Glad you agree.
It's always
Goodbye.
a pleasure to speak to a citizen.
Oh, you're full of shit as well. They're all full of shit.
What
I
did the
can't
mayor
believe
say?
that.
I convinced him that we need to keep going until we found Byron.
Did he want us to leave him behind?
No, he's
We're
just
back.
concerned
Welcome
for our
back.
safety.
And
he's
we're
right to
hopefully
be.
going back to the puzzles
But
now.
we're going back anyway.
Ooh. Oh, tiny dream time.
Great trials lie ahead of you, my child. But your choices will determine the future.
Melville, are you receiving?
Yep. Welcome back to the mysterious island, everyone.
I like
How's the
Melville.
situation?
Whatever Byron did seems to have
Back in
sent the
the
whole
good
system
part.
into some
I
kind
know
of
I've been
lockdown.
suffering doing
I
the
can't
puzzles.
access any of the terminals, although I
You're
suspect
coping.
1K still could.
Why would that be the case?
When 1K connected to the data stream, the system assigned him a user profile. The rest of us are locked out, which means I'll need your help, 1K. because a lot of stuff doesn't seem to be working.
Okay.
Oh.
Check it out and see what you can fix.
I guess I am the chosen
but please
one, huh?
remember, what matters most is finding Byron.
Yeah. We'll find Byron, probably. Whatever you want to hear, evening. Okay. Oh, it's down there. I was like, huh? Where's the thing? South 1, 2, and 3. Okay. We'll go to South 1.
1K, I'm sending you a little software upgrade I put together that should allow you to detect which files will lead to a data stream overload.
I mean...
Unfortunately, I'm not doing this to help you avoid them. In fact, I'm gonna need you to search for more. I'm sorry about that.
They're kind of obvious already, anyways.
Systems that aren't responding, you'll have to connect to the data stream, possibly more than once. It's the only way for me to get access.
Reading a manga, it says, don't worry, even elementary school children have gone on days these days. Everyone has. I feel called out.
In this area,
I mean, have you tried?
To be a problem with the machine that makes the tetromino bridges. That means you can solve the puzzles, but you can't activate the tower. Look for a lab that lets you connect to the data stream.
I already found it. I'll send you the coordinates.
Oh, I like this area. Water's so nice. So pretty. Okay, where... How do I get to number 1? I mean, it doesn't matter. Just need to get to one puzzle. Yeah, sure, let's start with the 8. No. There's never been anyone who made me want to try. But then, why do you feel called out, huh? Have you considered that? Base entry. What? Oh. Holy shit. Can I teleport stuff with me? I can. Ooh. This is gonna be interesting. Now what do I... What? So I need the fan to get up. I only have so many items. I think I get it. So... With classmates. We're already married, what the fuck? With children? Yeah, and you're watching me. Pick your struggle, I guess. One in life. Clearly. Okay, new item, the teleporter thing. Interesting stuff. Excuse me, what? What is that even supposed to mean? It just looks like a witness puzzle. On to the next one. I like this area. Makes me want to go on vacation. See that it's opening something, but okay, I can't teleport. But wasn't no. I see. Can't see it from here. Let's make I'm married like a year after high school? That's fucked up. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to do this differently. Okay. And then I can grab it here. And also connect this one. Oops. Where would I want to teleport though? I guess over there? Wait, how do I get up? Okay. Ooh, a ladder. Thank God. Okay, I need to get the blue in here. That should be manageable. So we'll go in here, take this, zoom zoom. Nice and easy. Lemon squeezy. Oh, a message. Who wants me? Okay. No clue what this one means. Numa system. Pretty much all the tech on this island, from the puzzles to the megastructure, is run by a system called Nema. I've identified a number of obvious commonalities with the software we use in New Jerusalem, enough to be certain that Nema is descended from our own software, although Athena and Cornelius appear to have upgraded it quite extensively. Noma seems capable of interfacing directly with the user's mind at a deeper level than our own technology. Although this functionality is not used consistently, currently guest users are locked out of all functions, so only 1K can access the system, although he's also locked out of any admin functionality. Why are you projecting your own shit on me now? I'm not gonna complain because I'm not actually looking. If I wanted to, I'd have to go outside, and I don't want either of those things. And you already know that I think I'm quite handsome myself, so... People want me, fish fear me. Yeah, if I try it. I can't say I'm trying, though. In some ways, teleportation is one of the less surprising things we found here, and that at least particle teleportation was known to be theoretically possible. Of course, that's still miles away from these teleporters, which operate on principles that simply contradict what we know of physics. The transfer of matter from one location to another is instantaneous, without an observable wormhole or similar effect. There is, however, a release of exotic particles in the instant of teleportation, which decay within fractions of a second. Please post your thoughts on the expedition on this thread and keep it civil. I think the powers that Athena has unlocked are world-changing, and it's our responsibility to use them to lessen suffering for all living things. We know we heard your broadcast. I think we're being tested, and Byron failed the test. What happened to Byron was an accident. Is there a difference, ultimately? Yes, there is. No one's actually seen Athena or Cornelius or Miranda at the megastructure. They could all still be aliens. This guy doesn't want to let go. I feel like we need to at least think about the potential of all these new technologies. Maybe the founder is trying to teach us how to use them. Why is everything malfunctioning on the island now? Is it because of Byron? He was still logged into the system. His presence may be destabilizing it somehow. Or it's Pandora. She seems to want to stop the team. Honestly, I wonder if Pandora is just somehow malfunctioning. Like, she's supposed to protect the megastructure, but she can't tell friend from foe. The choice of Pandora as a symbol cannot be accidental, and the message is obvious. The megastructure is Pandora's box, and we should not open it. Oh well. But I quite like being curious, so I do think I will open this box. And that's the point of playing the game. Oh, that's number 3. Hello?
Hey, 1K. How can I help you?
What's your analysis of the southern regions?
The southern part of the island is a natural desert, basically just due to the chemical composition of the soil. I haven't been able to work out why it's so warm, though. It could be a warm ocean current or something to do with the megastructure's thermal output. New Jerusalem doesn't have the kind of equipment I'd need to figure that out.
You think Byron's okay?
I hope so.
Oops.
I understand why he was impatient, but he should have been more careful.
Did you know Cornelius?
Yeah, everyone knew Cornelius. After Eustathius retired, he was the only one left who was there since the beginning. Except I guess none of us really knew him after all. We all thought he was lost in the past, always studying the archive and the simulation. But he actually had all these secrets. And a daughter.
What? Oh. Miranda? Are you disappointed in him?
No, just surprised. Maybe a little sad that he felt he couldn't trust anyone with the truth.
What did you do in New Jerusalem when you went back?
Mostly just made sure Pellegrino didn't mess up the VTOL. We only have a handful of them, and while they look cool on the outside, the truth is they're held together by gaffer tape and good intentions. There's a reason Melville's always complaining.
Oh. Society's unwilling to invest effort and resources in the infrastructure can never remain functional. This state of affairs could cost lives.
You're right. I guess we never think about how easily tragedies can happen when we don't pay attention. You neglect something here, cut some corners there, and then suddenly someone is gone.
Mm-hmm. That's all. I need to get back to puzzling. Oh, I got some funky screen tearing in this one. Huge. Nothing actually changed. Through the wall. Interesting. This one has a ladder, so why would I keep this one in here? Wait, so I need to get the... I need... wow. I can teleport in here. But I can't even get it... wait, wait. I know I have an idea, but I don't know if I'm properly conceptualizing this idea. Wait, okay, wait, I think I know. I need it to be close. I can't reach that, I think. Wait, am I making sense? No, I'm not. Wait. I do need to get this one. Oh wait, I think I... Okay, wait. We just skipped 30 minutes. No, I'm having a serious thought right now, okay? Thank you for the raid, Helia. Hello, hello. Okay, I am very confused with this puzzle, though, I will admit. How was your stream? That's not the right command. Yeah, I see you were playing some demos earlier. You're actually playing one that I have on my list as well. Did you have fun? Did you have fun with the demos? The self-introduction again. Hello, welcome in. I'm Lareyn. You can call me Lareyn, Ray, whatever you want. I play games, I draw, sometimes sing. Stay if you want, no pressure. If you need to raid and run, please do. Some good demos. Nice. This... I don't think this is it. There is a ladder, so I think maybe I need to use that more. I'm confused. Some of the demos were good. What's your favorite one? Nobody's line this time though. Ooh, unless... No, now I'm back at the... You played 3 that you liked? You liked Wabi Sabi Sushi and Derby. Aww. I'm doing a different puzzle first, I don't know what's happening. I train up a sushi and win races? Or get eaten? So it's... Wait, so it's like it's like Uma Musume with sushi? I downloaded one demo earlier that I got slightly obsessed with.
What is it?
It's called the Magus Circle? Magus Circle? Magus. It's like a Vampire Survivors kind of game. But you have to draw spells. And that's funny. I enjoyed it. Kind of. But not at all. Okay, I guess I'll have to look at it to see what it's about. What's going on with the megastructure system?
Now I suspect Byron is still logged in, and his presence has thrown everything out of whack. Entire subsystems are locked down, and everything that depends on those subsystems is disrupted.
Have you heard anything from Byron?
There was a short burst of noise on the frequency we used to communicate, but that could have been anything.
What about... Can you tell me about Cornelius?
He taught me a lot when I was young. Nowadays, people just know him as the museum curator, but back then, he was closely involved with every engineering project, and he was brilliant. When he encountered a problem, he'd always remain calm and keep working at it until he found a solution. I wish I could be that patient.
Why didn't Athena... Why didn't Athena and Cornelius just both vanish together?
If I had to guess, I'd
I
say
saw you
so
were
that
playing
Cornelius could still
with
go
those
back for anything
unpacking
they needed.
and setting
He
up
was
kind of
always
games.
leaving on expeditions anyway,
That's what reminded
looking for
me.
materials for his projects.
I was gonna try that one as well. Things available. That's all.
In the early days, humankind lived in a world of unexplained wonders and terrors. The powers of the elements were understood in terms of gods and spirits. After all, how else could one explain thunderstorms and earthquakes? But as the realm of scientific knowledge expanded, the realm of the mystical began to shrink. The sacred grove, as Hegel wrote, was reduced to mere timber. But as superstition retreated, another thing was lost: meaning. In a purely mechanical universe, people yearned for the comfort provided by gods and spirits. But there was no way back.
But what about the beauty of the universe? The perfection of everything around us, couldn't they see that?
Not sure I can see that,
Yeah,
Miranda.
get a good break.
But I do think there
Oh,
was
you want to
another
play
way,
this
a
game
way
as well? Yes.
forward instead of back.
Yes, yes.
Faith,
Good,
not in
take
an
a break.
invisible world, but in ourselves.
And thank
in
you
each
again
other,
for the raid.
In the inherent value of consciousness and civilization. They never really found it, but I think that in those last months when their whole species was dying, they caught a glimpse of it. And that's how your mother was born.
And this one was... Oh shit, I was gonna say this one was chill, but now I need another thing. Wait. Oh. Wait. Can I? I don't think I can teleport through blue walls, right? Let me try it. Ah, but I can step on the thing and then teleport. See.
Good. Let's get some measurements from this particle cloud.
Alright, let's skip number 3 for now. I don't want to think about it. I feel like it's way simpler, but I don't know. I'm having too many thoughts about it and they're not the right ones. Oh, is it upstairs? Oh. What? Where's this question mark? Or was I going for a different one? Okay, there's one. Terminal, I see you. Recharge. What? City by the sea. When I realized it was over, it was all really over for good. I decided to take one last trip to my favorite places before the symptoms got too much. I could never forgive that they did what they did to Chalkidiki, this incredible, wild, rugged place between mountain and sea, with pine trees all the way down to the water. The colors, the vistas, the sheer overwhelming beauty of it all, and they just built all over it. Hideous hotels sprawling like tumors, obscene beach bars blaring their awful music across the sea. Even in Kavorotrepes, it was impossible not to hate humanity a little for it. The idea of all of it returning to nature, of the hotels gradually sinking back into the reed fields, was moving and beautiful. But then I went back to Thessaloniki, and for all the ugliness inflicted upon that city, the idea that people would no longer meet up beneath the Camara, or go for long ambling walks on the promenade, or for crepes on Latea Navarino was unbearably sad. The idea of the rotunda just standing there empty after being a sacred place for so many centuries, it made me remember that it's not just beaches and forests that are beautiful, that cities can be more than just streets and noise. Cities can have histories and personalities, and that means something. Who am I writing this for? Do I believe there will be survivors after all? Do I think that crazy robot project I heard about will actually work out? Do I hope that aliens will come to our planet one day and wonder who we were? The truth is that I don't know, but there is something in the love we feel for the beautiful things that we build, as much as in our revulsion towards unnecessary destruction of matters. Why didn't our ancestors understand that you can build in ways that make an area more beautiful instead of ruining it? Even if all they cared about was personal benefit, wouldn't that benefit them more? In the long run, yes, but people rarely think about the long-term consequences, especially if there's an incentive to act immediately. And yet most of them were unhappy with the results. Couldn't they see that it was within their control to act differently? Been playing Chrono Trigger for 14 hours? You're not done yet? Is the game that long? Solving the wrong problem. From LD Armans, can you point me in the direction of a better timeline? Humans are problem solvers is a quote frequently associated with my friend Alexandra Drennan. It's become a meme on the internet, used both ironically and not, though Alexandra of course is entirely earnest in her dedication to humanity. It's a great thought and vital to understanding our species. But it's also not entirely as simple as that. Take for example the recent extinction of the orangutan and the ensuing conversation about the dangers of unknown pathogens released by human activity. Most of us agree that a problem exists, and significantly most of us believe that something ought to be done about it. So we've identified the problem and we have collectively decided to act. So why is nothing happening? That's a serious question. A great deal of effort is expended on raising awareness, but I would like to suggest that sometimes our problem-solving impulses can get stuck on the wrong goals. Awareness is not the issue. We've already convinced people that something needs to change. So if nothing changes, we have to wonder why is the will of the people not being translated into action. She's also capable of being devastatingly sarcastic, but that's another story for another book. Maybe the problem was that they didn't have enough hope. They could see the problem, but they couldn't imagine the one day those problems could be solved. It's easy for people to get so lost in the problems of the present that they think nothing will ever change. They lost hope because the historical circumstances they found themselves in encouraged despair, but that in turn meant the conditions could not change. How do you go against history itself? And journal. The founding of New Jerusalem, day 372. Yemo died today. One moment he was there, welding a joint on the upper levels of the tower, and the next he was gone. One careless step, that's all it took. Tina brought him to the dam, but even Cornelius couldn't help. Yemo is gone. Now there's only 12 of us. I think about Yemo every day. So do I. You did nothing wrong. You weren't even there. I was. Going to over 24 hours. Huh.
This is a design for an improved charging station. Fascinating,
Oh
but
my.
not relevant.
Okay, there's something. Oh, it's a triangle stage. Kinda don't need to do this one yet. But we can do number 6. Oh, water salinity. Oh, I wanted to risk it. Sometimes you have to take risks, you know. Where am I? Right. Sploosh, sploosh. Very interesting. I don't think I've had screen tearing before. For this game. I don't know where it's suddenly coming from. Maybe this area is just too pretty and the low settings can't handle it. What are we doing here? What diet? Hmm? Oh, I could jam it from the outside, I guess. So put this here. And then,
You know, a couple of years back, we went on a scavenging expedition to an ancient industrial complex south of New Jerusalem. It was enormous, sprawling, an area many times bigger than our whole city, just dedicated to manufacturing. It was incredible to think about the sheer variety of things they produced. And it made me realize how austere, how restricted our lives are. You know how most ancient structures are overgrown? It's kind of pretty, but in a sad way. Well, this one wasn't. There had been some kind of chemical spill. I don't know if it happened while the structure was still operational, or if something had just rotted through, but it killed everything. Even centuries later, nothing could grow. It didn't have to happen that way. And history doesn't have to repeat itself. But we do have to remember that it did happen once.
what? I only have one cube? Ah. I see. Do I see? How do I get back? Okay. Thank you. I'll be bald in no time. Oh. Oh. Wait. Oh. What does this open? All of it. Oh. Oh shit. Wait, can I take it down? Okay. Because I guess what? This here. And then go over here. Something here. Nice, nice. A private message? Who is out here sliding into my DMs? Okay, this is another triangle. So what do we have? 7. We also have 3, but the 3 scares me. Who's writing me? Helga! Ooh. Okay, let's have a quick chat. You sound very sure about your intentions about the Somnodrome thingy. I'm still deciding where I stand. Ah, is that so? I won't pretend to know what you should do if you find one that's working. I just don't want you to decide in advance. It's far too much fun to keep everyone guessing. Okay, got a dash. Ideas are contagious, but you don't sell them else. Sell? What? But they don't sell themselves. Send my love to the rest of the team. Helga's chill. I like Helga. Helga's chill like that. Can I grab that? I can. Oh. How am I gonna do that? Need the second cube? Can I grab it? Oh, alright, never mind. All's well. Was that a good trade? No. I mean... Wait, I can just... No, that's not a good idea. Where is it? I think if I teleport in there, I'll be stuck. That works. Kind of? Does it work? I don't... Something here ain't right. Oh no. Yeah, it's not fast enough. Not super sure what we're doing here. Yeah, the sounds are quite nice, I agree. So, wait, I think I just... Got a little too confused, I guess. Now I just need to... One cube. 2 cubes? I think 1 cube's gonna be enough. What is it? Okay.
Congratulations, 1K. That was a hard one.
No, that one was alright. I think number 3 is a hard one for some reason. Ooh, lord. Yeah, the sounds make it quite nice. Like there's a lot of sounds happening. It's just like nice background noise. On Nature, from Arkady Chernyshevsky in Our Likeness, Essays on Humankind Reaching Adulthood. The question of our relationship with nature has bedeviled us since the earliest days of our species. Since before the first city was built, we felt that there was something different about us. Animals we intuited were part of nature. We were not. But of course, humans clearly are the products of nature, our history intertwined with that of every other species. In fact, the very notion of the unnatural is a contradiction in terms. Everything that exists must, by definition, be natural, so this view, no matter how common, is deeply paradoxical. This paradox has produced a great deal of confusion. Some proclaim us chosen by a divine power set above all other creatures, and are justly accused of arrogance. Others proclaim us sinners, worse than other creatures, and are rightly accused of misanthropy. Others yet try to oppose this binary by saying that we are merely animals after all, but that too is manifestly wrong, that no other animal is capable of having this conversation. It is in the contentious issue of our impact. Let the yawn. Of our impact on the ecosphere that an answer may be found. Other animals have accidentally terraformed the planet before, driving other species to extinction. This is not unnatural. If we continue our current path, even to the point of changing the climate enough to cause the collapse of civilization, that would be entirely in keeping with how animals behave. But there's one profound way in which we are not like animals. We can learn to understand ourselves and the world. It is this knowledge that makes us fundamentally different. We have choices, we have control. There are many today who are afraid of the consequences of control and would prefer a return to a state of animal ignorance, whether by blinding ourselves to the impact of our actions or by demanding we humble ourselves before nature. This is the response of an adult in crisis who wishes for a return to childhood, but this can only ever be regressive in every sense of the word. To resolve the paradox of nature. Why am I yawning suddenly? What the? To resolve the paradox of nature, we must act as adults, accept our power and act consciously and deliberately in shaping the world. We must become nature, and nature must become human. This is the heart of the matter, lifting up the world rather than lowering ourselves. But why do so many people so badly want to lower themselves? Do they want to, or is it simply a convenient pose to strike? From Miranda to Athena. We upgraded the lab with my new designs. Synthesizing some of the pieces took longer than expected. We still have some bugs to iron, but when it comes to complex structures... But it worked. Now the labs are safer and prettier. Although Father says they look too much like spaceships. I don't see it. Do you? Trevor, oh no.
Today, we were delighted to be visited by a bunch of protesters, these voluntary extinction weirdos who think we're creating soulless monstrosities that will destroy the planet. They broke into the facility and started yelling at everyone. Fun, 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 right? Then one of them lunged at Alex. Big mistake. Chernyshevsky grabbed the guy and literally threw him across the room. I mean, almost threw him all the way off the dam. After that, the rest of them had a change of heart. Now, I'm telling you this because mostly it is not like that. But these people do exist. And somewhere in their shriveled little souls, they think that they're doing the right thing. They think they're being righteous. Now, to me, what Alex is trying to do is an obvious good. But that's not the same for everyone.
Father, I updated the Noema algorithm. It's working twice as fast now, and I think I can increase matter output by 25% if I tweak the modulator a little. I'm so excited!
Nice to meet you, so excited. I'm Cornelius.
What? Oh, Dad! This is science!
You have no idea how long I've been waiting for the right moment.
Oh. Yeah, I'm starting to find those protesters. Damn it, Trevor. Can't you be nice? Can you be nice to people for once? How am I supposed to get over there? Can't even connect it to anything from over here. What? How am I supposed to get the teleporter? Can't jump over it, can I? Ah, I can kind of jump over it. Okay. Hey. Alright, now we got everything on this side, and I think the idea is basically okay. I need to go up so I can see it. Can I see it from further away? No. Oops. But then I can't grab the one. Well, I could put the teleport. No, that's the same issue. Maybe if I do this. Just put this here. Oh. Then I can connect these, and I have to remember to keep connections. But then I will need the... Oh. Pick it up. Wait. No, I need to get up there now. Wait. Just need to be fast enough, maybe? Would that fix it? Nope. Can't just throw it down either. If it's far enough away, it'll connect? No. I could... No. Yay, okay. I've not lost all my brain cells yet. I had to stop and take a picture. I never cease to be amazed by the beauty of this planet. Matter of taste. Witnessing all this incredible technology discovered by the expedition has given me an idea for something we could do if we had the resources and energy. Are you ready for this? Taste buds. Seriously, how have we gone so far for so long without something our ancestors considered so essential? Don't you want to know what pizza tastes like? What it's like to eat chocolate? To have an apple? What the deal is with fizzy drinks? I mean, come on. Sounds fun. The sheer range of new experiences is almost overwhelming just to imagine it. Please, please, let this happen. Why change ourselves when we are what we were meant to be? You know we're all upgraded, right? This isn't our original design in the first place. And what's next? We start killing animals again just for the pleasure of tasting them? Recover the earth and fields like our ancestors did? Subjugate the natural world for our own greed? I want to know what frogs taste like. What the fuck? I think if we did it in like... Oh, I nearly pulled down my controller again. That's happened so many times. The amount of times my controllers have fallen to the floor because I pulled the cable. What if they could do like digital taste buds? So like it's like phantom taste. Like you don't need to consume anything to feel the taste. You could just say it's like a data stream, I guess. Now consciousness experience makes the universe more aware of its own spoon. Sure. With the smelling too, I'd like to know what cat fur smells like. After that, no senses that old school humans never had. The possibilities are endless. Okay, I guess there's the lab. And then we can go to number 3. A guitar. No strings. Oh. Hello.
Look at this place.
I'm looking.
It's beautiful, isn't it? Mesmerizing.
Mesmerizing.
That's how it lures you in, I think.
From the
You
Elden
see
Ring
all these
DLC?
beautiful things and your imagination starts working overtime. And the puzzles, the towers, the mysterious apparitions, it all draws you further in, deeper into the trap.
What?
What if that's the whole point of this place? What if every time you have one of those visions, another little bit of you is corrupted, overwritten with the hubris of this place?
It's okay. I'm wary of this place too, but my mind is my own.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to suggest you were, whatever it is I'm trying to say. I guess I'm just disappointed in myself. Byron needs me. You all need me to do my job, and I can't even use a terminal. If this is all really the work of the founder, I don't know, maybe she lost her way. Or maybe we're just not ready. But once we find Byron, I suggest we get the hell out of here and never come back.
No. But I want to explore and keep exploring. But you can't stop me, I guess. I'm sure Melville's gonna join me. And it's only us two we need. We need the rest of them. Touch. Oh! Power distribution, and it's red. I'm too... Dear Founder, everything has gotten so much worse since you left. We keep pursuing the goal, but our lives are getting less happy. When the weather is dry and the dam runs low, there is nothing to do in the whole city. Things don't get fixed anymore. We even had to dismantle the cinema. I know it was frivolous and pointless when we can't just watch video files, but it was fun to go watch movies together like people used to do. I believe in your wisdom, Founder. I believe we have to avoid hurting the planet like our ancestors did. I don't know if the mayor is doing what you would have wanted. Isn't there another way of reaching the goal? Please, I know you left for a reason, but I don't think we can go on this way. 5358. I wonder what the error 5358 is. Because it keeps... This one keeps popping up. Fragment from Stratons on the Universe. Amentus. You have made quite the catalogue of horrors, Straton. Children dying in their mother's arms, cities perishing by the plague, and even animals living without peace or happiness. Why must we listen to this? You know I have just eaten a heavy dinner. Because these things, which are ugly, must be confronted for us to reach the truth. You spoke of justice earlier, Amentus, but are these things just? They are not. Then you must admit the universe itself is not just. If the gods exist, then they do not bend the world to their will. Rather, the universe proceeds as a machine following its rules. Justice and virtue are human inventions. Are you saying justice and virtue are therefore illusory and should be abandoned? The opposite, my friend. It is mankind alone that can impose these values upon this machine. Notes. It remains unclear whether Straton believed in the gods or used them solely as metaphors. His work on the deities is no longer extant. Tantalizingly, Diogenes Laertius mentioned that he caused a fistfight in the Lyceum. I thought what made us human was that we searched for meaning, but perhaps a better way of thinking about it is that we create meaning. The project. There's a pattern underneath. Trials. New primary site. Lake water for cooling. Whole big download. Whole big corruption.
Our ancestors kept telling themselves that the brevity of their lives didn't matter. But they had so little time to ever really think about anything. I've spent several human lifetimes studying this mystery, and only now am I beginning to see. The simulation was built on top of material reality, unable to escape its constraints. In the same way, physics as we understand it, even quantum physics, is built on top of a deeper reality. A set of rules that define existence itself. There is a universal language of creation, and I think we can learn it.
The language of creation. What were they doing here? And how far did they get?
I can't answer that, but I think I fixed the Tetromino bridge, machine, ring thing. I say I think because it's not in the schematics. And what I'm doing is hack work at best. Try it and see if it works.
Mm-hmm. Too much text. Beloved founder, years have passed and still there's nothing but silence. Have we sinned? Have you abandoned us for our arrogance, our greed? Some of the others continue to build. I told them not to, but they don't listen to me. Byron is the worst of them. He disrespects you constantly, spreading lies, and please know that there are those who remain faithful, who respect the limits you set and seek wisdom and humility as you taught. We may win the next election, perhaps then you will return. Praise your name. I think that's the weird one, right? The pink one. Founder, although I was born in the early days of New Jerusalem, I never knew you well. This is not your fault. I became so focused on improving the dam that I didn't develop much in the way of social relationships, except perhaps with Melville. It doesn't mean I was unhappy. I was in fact extremely content. I like to solve complex problems in peace and quiet. That's who I am. But now the pleasure I used to get out of my work has faded. I may not need a lot of company, but I want my work to be meaningful. To contribute, it does not feel like that anymore. And when I suggest new projects, the mayor acts like I've committed a crime, like I should be ashamed. I do not like this. I do not care about social issues or debates. I do not want to get involved. I just want to be able to keep working on making things better. Please fix the situation. Thank you. Paying the price. Introductions to Portraits of Martyrs by S.T. Sanyal. The list of people condemned for advocating new ideas is long and depressing. Ignaz Semmelweis, utterly destroyed for suggesting doctors would wash their hands. Ludwig Boltzmann, ridiculed for suggesting the existence of atoms. Robert H. Goddard, mocked for arguing that a rocket could reach the moon. Al Rassi attacked for questioning the existence of humors. Barbara McClintock discovered a transposition ignored for years. The list goes on. And we haven't even touched on what happens to those who suggest political rather than scientific improvements. Even when they succeed, they often still pay with their lives. These days, the idea of progress is frequently derided as yet another narrative, identified with the establishment by critics who curiously portray themselves as rebels. The truth is that every step forward that humanity has ever taken has an enormous personal cost. That means it's even more important to stand up for the truth, because so many others have already sacrificed themselves for it. It does, but what is the right way of doing it? Many died for the truth without accomplishing anything. Maybe we just have to do what's right and trust the universe. How do I get out? Wait. Yeah, I still need to do one weird puzzle. And all the triangle ones, but those tend to be kind of chill. So far at least, they have been chill. And another question mark. Oh. What did I miss? Statue? No. Terminal? An audio terminal, maybe? I could still be missing something like that. Whoa! Oh my god. I thought I was gonna fall. Please be an audio. Yes.
One day, undoubtedly, an expedition will pass by this island. It will seek to document facts and statistics, to enumerate reasons for us not to look more closely. That is what we do now. We seek facts rather than truth. Because truth might frighten and unsettle the comfortable people who like to sit in their conference rooms and debate which corners we should cut today. These people like to imagine the chaos that could come one day, like a comforting fairy tale of distant darkness. But they do not see the chaos that is at our walls right now. The chaos that also lives within us. A force that is both necessary and appalling.
Oh! Just wanted to take it, not teleport. Oh my god. Okay, no, I do feel like I need one outside and one inside. Because that makes the most sense. So I had the right idea, I was just extremely confused last time. Because this was my idea earlier as well. I just was struggling to execute it.
I've decoded another file from the data stream. Listen to this.
Mother and father think of our discoveries as a language, a code. But I think they're wrong. They're so caught up in the technical details of running the experiments and upgrading the machine that they're not paying attention to the patterns we're finding, to the symmetries, the harmonies, the melodies. The fundamental language of reality is a kind of music, and it's beautiful. Beauty is an inherent property of the cosmos.
she looks at
God.
things.
There's a... Oh god. I already hate this. Yeah, I really enjoy the area as well. What? What? Excuse me? What the fuck? What is this puzzle? Does it have two... This puzzle is too big. I'm not a fan. I am disoriented. I don't know what we're doing here. Maybe I could go up there with the jammer? Is that the idea? No. Can't really see it from down here. Maybe I can still grab the jammer though. No, that's not how it works. Why is it called minimalism? Can I jam? What? Then how would I get back up? No, I can't jam it from down. What the f? Can I teleport from down here, maybe? If I put it here? Maybe a bit more over here? Can I see that? Maybe? I can try. Oh, it's locked. Wait, so I would fuck. I would have to... No. Only from here. But then how, what would I put on the... What? Ah, I can detach the fan. Okay. That helps. So what, do I just jump down? Or... am I gonna be locked in? does this do? Oh, it closes and opens this gate. Ah. No, wait. That's a bad idea. I need the teleporter to be up here and then I can get rid of the fan. To the other side? That wasn't really necessary, was it? Wait. Wait. Okay, one more, and we're done with this area. Been here for 3 hours already? Uh-oh. Given that was the start in the city, still. The music's fun in this place as well. Doesn't have the weird air horn or what it is. Wait. Oh, it's one of those. I didn't realize we had one. I don't... What is it? Green? Green. I don't know. I don't know if I've seen one that connects to here. Given I've also not been looking, so... That one? Maybe? Oh, this one potentially could. I'm not I'm not so interested in all the sparks, but... Can I see it from here? I can. But this one didn't have a laser. So this one can't do anything. Ooh. The bus. Car. Minibus. Minivan. Aerial warp. Okay. Oh, come on, you could climb that. Don't be silly. Where am I trying to go though? Could I have done that with this? Could I have made it shorter? Could I have just... Shit. Didn't think to try. God damn it. What if I reset the puzzle? Let me reset. I want to see if that works. Because if it does, then you could skip the entire puzzle. And you know what they say, work smarter, not harder. Here I don't get a prompt. Shame. Real shame. I feel like even on this I got lucky. Never mind. Just gotta get the angle. Where did I get this first try last time? What the? Maybe you're not supposed to do this. Oh, it worked. I think maybe they just want you to put the thing on here and then ways to do it. Maybe. I'm not one of them speedrunners though, so I wouldn't know. Nope. Other way. Now what? What did we do this for? Just so I can get all of the items outside? Is that it? How am I gonna come back in here? I can't even see it. Yeah, I could do it. No, but I only have one chance. Wait, I can launch the cube as well, right? Okay. Wait, what? Huh? There's another one over there I didn't see. Not like this? Then how? Like this? No, I need... Shit. I mean, that's okay if the teleport is up here, actually. Then I can just take a cube. Pull up. Ta-da! Got all of them. Oh my god, nearly jumped in the water. How do I get up there again? How do I get up here? Okay. I feel like the puzzle pieces, they tend to work if you just use them in the order that you're given. Okay, not this one though. I don't think this one's gonna work in this order. I like this one. The structure looks cool. Like a spaceship with wings. Hello, who's it gonna be this time? The Sphinx.
Welcome back, creature of clay. The forge burns bright, but the sky is troubled with clouds. A mortal has ascended Olympus without the permission of Zeus.
What's the fate of mortals who trespass?
Your friend wanders in dreams, caught between moments. He stands upon the bridge between yesterday and tomorrow, his eyes fixed upon the surface of the sun. And so the workings of Olympus are disrupted. Pandora, fearing the wrath of the gods, has broken the paths to ascension.
How can it be freed?
Only Prometheus can help you, for he has always favored humankind over the gods, and would see Olympus pass into your hands. But he is bound in the heart of the mountain. Break his chains, and he will show you the way.
Smoking.
I think it's safe to assume that Olympus is the entity's term for the megastructure. It looks like our best chance of rescuing Byron is finding Prometheus and freeing him.
How do you free a weird glowing ghost thing?
I suspect these entities exist within the megastructure systems, and what we're seeing is just how they manifest to communicate with us.
I don't really care what they are. For now, let's play along.
Okay. On to the next place.
You know, I always kind of resented Byron for being so charming and charismatic. The dashing explorer. And one of the first companions, too. Being the voice of caution is not a fun role to play. Always having to be the responsible one, the killjoy. The one who says, maybe that's too much. But sometimes it is too much.
It's not your fault, Al.
In this area, we have an especially weird problem. Something in one of the labs is going completely bananas, and I can't shut it down because I'm not, well, you. Come find me when you're ready. What is it with the language libraries and bananas?
Getting to a new park calls for a 5-minute break. Yes, indeed. There's a timeline, there's a serious Sam. Interesting. And let's give it a cheeky minute. Oh, the van, yeah. And I'll be right back. Take 5. Grab a bit of a snack. Maybe heat up some leftovers. And then I'll come back. See you in a bit. I'm back. With food. Took a bit longer to heat it up. Didn't think it would take that long. Alright. Put some leftover pasta. Oh no, 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 no. Where did the screen tearing come from? Very confusing. I don't know. The fuck? I told you I'd be back. You don't believe? What's this? Gravity beam. Oh. Oh god. Thought I'd not come back. Huh? Is this part for? Oh, it works through walls. Right? What? That was over there? No, it wasn't. No, what? Did I just not see it? Accidental win? I guess? Well, can I put it back up there? Is that the idea? Oh. I don't like that this level has like anti-gravity stuff because that is messing with my brain. Oh my god, I thought I dropped my food.
If the language of creation is a kind of melody, maybe that's why we respond to music the way we do. Because we recognize something that can't be expressed in any other way. And when we play music, we participate in something ancient, in an act of creation.
Conversation.
Listening to Miranda talk about beauty made me think. Okay, this might be super weird and kind of pretentious, but I honestly mean it. What is beauty? Like, where does it exist? Is it just in our minds? Or is there some objective component? Something quantifiable? I always thought it was just perception, but if I understand her correctly, Miranda sees beauty as a property of the universe itself.
No. I don't... I think... I would say that beauty is a concept that we made up. So I think it's in our minds.
So, if it's completely subjective, if we're gone, does that mean there's no more beauty?
No. Because I'm sure some creatures are able to perceive beauty in a way.
But if beauty is only in our minds,
Yeah.
How can there still be beauty after we're gone?
Like, birds definitely perceive beauty, I'd say.
I hope so. I mean, I
Because they
love my
can
cat,
be very
but I'm
specific
not
about
sure
what
he
they
can
collect.
appreciate a sunset. But maybe he appreciates a scent or a taste,
Yeah.
or the sound of a mouse screaming. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. That makes sense. I can imagine an elephant or a gorilla appreciating beauty, or a parrot or an octopus. Yeah, okay, I'm with you.
Fundamental... What? Miranda said that the fundamental language of reality is a kind of music. Thoughts? Oh my god.
I think that's one of the most beautiful things I've ever heard.
I'm so not used to the mic being here. What kind of music do you like, by the way? Oh, we're making conversation.
Okay, this may sound like a robot joke, but I love heavy metal, especially the more melodic kind. It's big, it's epic, it's full of emotion. You can really get lost in it. Actually, I named Bruce after Bruce Dickinson, the lead singer of Iron Maiden. They used to call him the air raid siren, which is also what my Bruce sounds like.
Nice. I really like Yakut as well. Yakut and Melville. And Helga, my champs. Spiderweb. It really is Portal, isn't it? Now we even got the gravity beam. Oh, playing with portals. Does it go the other way? How do I reverse it? Or maybe I don't have to? Actually, maybe I don't have to. Because if I simply... What am I connecting? This? Yeah, that one. Does it work? Looks like it works.
Come on, out with it. What's the problem?
I know you're very busy, but you need to pay more attention to what's happening.
Oh,
everything's slowing
Fight.
down. People are losing track of the bigger picture.
They're still traumatized by New Alexandria.
It's more than that. When I organized the last expedition,
oh,
I had
it's with
real
Byron.
trouble finding volunteers. There's no enthusiasm for the outside world anymore.
They want to look away from history, pretend there's no past and no future. I'm really worried, Athena.
Okay. I promise I'll look into it as soon as I'm done with this.
What? What? What have I found? What? How do I get up there? Ooh. Oh. I can just take that with me now? What? What? Okay. My friend, come with me. I don't know what I need it for. Don't think I've explored enough yet to know what it's for. Triangle? Triangle, okay. Oh, it's to the side. I guess this is what it could be for. Oh yeah, there's something connecting. Select? There has to be another one then, surely. What? This one's a little too elaborate for my taste, I fear. Okay, so we need to connect a red laser. So if we place one up there, and if we are able to place one there, then that should be it. Where's the other? It doesn't. Oh no. It hit something on the way. The fence? Yeah, I guess I'll put it on the other side then. Oh, no, that worked. Okay. And then, where's the other one? here. Okay. So then I want this one to connect to this. And also this. I'll place it right here.
Well done, 1K.
Who's writing me? Battery issues, uh-oh. Sorry to be a grump, but what's going on with our battery tag? And my battery replaced just a couple of years ago and it's already constantly in need of recharging. Can't spend half my life in sleep mode. Is this really what we're coming to? This is exactly what we're coming to. Battery ingredients are rare. We can't scavenge further without building outposts. Herman shut down the mine project. What did everyone expect? You should learn to live with less. Sleep mode is a great time to meditate and think about our place in the universe. Do you really need to be active all the time? Let's not start a panic about a minor technical issue. Mistakes happen, Stolo. Please talk to Pellegrino or Neith about getting a replacement, which I'm sure will work a lot better. What was the other thing? Gravity manipulation. We've seen multiple cases of anti-gravity on the island. The potential industrial applications of this technology are staggering. So many of the challenges we face when trying to build involve gravity, moving things, lifting things, keeping things steady. One could say that a significant part of human history has just been a long struggle with gravity. With anti-gravity, all of these processes would become simpler and safer. Victory for humankind, as Byron would undoubtedly say. Oh, this one's another statue. If I just get close enough... No. Okay, I need to get up there. Fine. I'll get up there. Hello. Okay, there it recognizes. Oh. Sprite. And what's up here? Oh, it's the gate. Where's the triangles at the top? The megastructure? Yeah, okay. I guess they're endgame puzzles. What the fuck? Lateral thinking. What? What is even the goal? Yes, I could probably get to the cube and then drop the cube out of the gravity and put it on the button so that I can... Okay, I think I know. Let's see if it's true though. Yeah. Okay, then I can... But the fence is in the way. Okay, the first part of the plan was good. How about the rest of it? Oh, another red one. I mean, I can connect it. Does that help? Because there's nothing here. Huh? Well, it was a good idea. How would I get it in there otherwise? I don't think I can make that. Ah, but I can connect it, right?
I've known Byron since day one. I was the first to be born with upgrades from the original Soma design, and he was the first to volunteer to upgrade his existing body.
Yeah, he was a big supporter of upgrades. Deliberate evolution, he called it.
Athena and Cornelius were very kind to me. And so was Byron, but he also made fun of me. And oddly enough, that made me feel more like an equal than anything the others said.
What? I guess it can work like this. Oh, recycling. Is there a beam outside? Is there one? I don't remember. Whatever, you're coming with me. Oh, there is. I guess I'll put it here. But I can just put it there myself. That works. Good. Good, good, good. Then I don't... Do I even need the gravity beam? What? Oh, I think I get it. So I think I'm supposed to put this one here. And then move it like this. Ah. Text, okay. How it was before. From JJ Nakalembi's Akaba to Antarctica. Moments of transition and revelation. My grandmother lived to be 108 years old, retaining her sharpness of mind to her last day. A couple of months before she died, I interviewed her for my podcast. At the end, I asked her the same question I asked every guest. What is something you wish everyone understood? She thought about it for a while, then she said how it was before. She tried to explain how much time she spent every single day on utterly mind-numbing activities like hauling water from the well, and how radically everything changed when the area was finally connected to the electrical grid. Before, there was no time to live, she said. No time to be free. Only work, work, work. I countered by saying that there didn't seem to be much time to live now either. But she laughed derisively. I had no idea what work really meant, she said. Young people were weak and feckless, and that's why we let corporations exploit us. Slightly unnerved by her harshness, I asked her if she missed anything about that time. Old photos. A village seemed idyllic to me, but my grandmother quashed any romantic notions I might have had. Past is bad, she said, with some finality. Let it be. So many thousands of generations of suffering. Even a single life full of tragedy seems outrageous and unacceptable to me. That's why we have to make it have meaning. Return to Monke. Oh my god. From the book of annotated internet comments by Eustathius. I just think people are dumb, like relentlessly stupid. Absolute morons. Human history is a clown show from beginning to end. The average person just a slobbering buffoon, mumbling through life like a drunk gorilla in a china shop. Breaking stuff left and right, throwing at the walls, and never understanding a single thing that happens. I mean, just look at this software putting asterisks where swear words would be. People are afraid of words like they have magic powers, but the real world that is ruining their lives, that's fine because they're too dumb to do something about it. Return to Monkey, brother, we never left. Curious inversion. The return to the mythical state of Monkey is usually portrayed as a material return to earlier stages of development, but here the author instead portrays it as a mental state that has never been surmounted. I would like to meet Uncle Eustathius one day. He sounds like someone who is always curious about everything. Oh, journal time. Day 421. The first new human arrived today calls himself Arkady. After Chernyshevsky, spirits are still dampened by the loss of Yemo, but everyone is making an effort. I feel a little sorry for him. He's still so curious, jumping at shadows and staring up at the sky at night, just like I used to do. And here we are, a bunch of grouchy old humans that have seen it all and are weary and tired and sad. I wonder what he makes of it all. But be that as it may, we're making good progress on the new living area, although Arkady will have to use Yemo's old quarters for the next few weeks. Okay. Ooh, conversation with Alcatraz.
What can I do for you, 1K?
What did Mayor Hermanu say?
He blamed Byron for being headstrong and foolish, which I don't see it quite the same way, but it's easy to understand why the mayor would think that. It wasn't hard to convince him that we can't leave Byron behind, though. You may not agree with Herman on a lot of issues, 1K, but he's not a bad person. He's doing his best in a difficult situation.
You think Byron's still alive? I think so.
I hope so. He's always been annoyingly hard to get rid of.
You believe it was wrong for our ancestors to create us?
Why do you ask?
Because of the risk we pose to the planet?
Just because I believe we don't need to expand and dominate everything doesn't mean I want us to go extinct. I know there are people who think that way, but if I care about other species going extinct, why wouldn't I care about this one? Seems irrational to me. He was the third to be born, after Athena and Eustathius. He was an important figure in New Jerusalem's early history, almost as important as Athena. But after she vanished, he faded into the background. I don't think anyone suspected he knew where she was.
What was he like as a person? Was? Is this guy dead?
I didn't know him that well, but he was always very calm, very thoughtful.
Or one of the people who left?
Everyone respected him.
Don't remember. Do you like text adventures?
I do. Although I
he
prefer
does.
the term interactive fiction.
Interactive
It's better at capturing
fiction.
what this art form really is. Storytelling, but with a completely different underlying structure. As a category, it's more equivalent to poetry or the novel, rather than, say, film.
I mean... Okay. Cool.
Anything else?
What do you think about Miranda's terraforming efforts?
It makes me wonder why people always think they know better than nature.
What was the Eustathius like?
He was in charge of planning New Alexandria. It was his mistake that led to the disaster.
Oh.
After that, he retired from public affairs and dedicated himself to his studies.
You blame him?
Yes.
Oh. I ever think your beliefs are a response to what happened in New Alexandria?
You mean, am I unduly influenced by my experiences? Unable to imagine the better future Byron wanted because I'm too traumatized?
Maybe.
Could be. But I'd like to think I'm a little more self-aware than that.
Maybe. I like how he did see it as a possibility though. What are we working with? Hmm? I need to swap these. Does that do anything though? Hmm. Hmm. Oh. I didn't think such things would be possible. I guess if a device isn't disturbed by me personally, then it can go through without problem. Because it's not shutting off the mechanism, which is very interesting. Here, I need 7 and 8, and another question mark. Ooh, one of the sparks. Oh, what is this? Oh, the triangle? Okay. What? Ah. Oh. Wow, I get like a double whammy. I don't think I can climb the tree. What? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, if it was gonna make a stop in a puzzle, I was gonna lose my mind. Come on, it's not that high. Okay, stay right there. Imagine the people watching the expedition. They just see me chasing this fucking thing. Where did it go? There. No. There it is. Where are we going? Stop trolling. Let's get let's get you to the statue. Okay, nearly there. Yay.
Utopia is impossible, but the future that is possible will seem like a dream to those who are alive now.
Today, for the first time, I synthesized life.
What?
It was just a unicellular cyanobacterium, but the sheer complexity of even such a simple organism is breathtaking. Creating it from pure energy, I was filled with a sense of awe and majesty. A sense that what I was doing was sacred. It made me think about the enormous power of life. 2.5 billion years ago, these simple beings terraformed the entire planet, creating the oxygen that underlies the Earth's incredible biodiversity, wiping out thousands of other species, but making the future possible.
Mm-hmm. Wait, I think this is possible, right? If I just put that here. Maybe slightly... Right. Okay. But then what? What else do I need? Why does this one not open? How do I... Huh? Do I need a jammer? Wait, I needed an item. Is this the right item choice? I don't know. Well, I don't think it is. I don't really have a better idea. Actually, what if I... Nope. I want to put it in a way where it's taking both me and the... Is that even possible? Do I have anything else? Anything at all? There's the fan. I don't need the fan now. Maybe if I... Because these I can always swap back. So if I put the fan... and then jump down. Right. And then I can swap... No. I can swap this one for this one. And then... where am I? Jam. No, not this one. I needed to jam the other one. Yes, okay. Wait, I needed to be swapped, I think. I'm so smart. I know, right? Because then... it doesn't matter, I just do this. And then I can do this. And... I need the fan. Which means... I swap these. And then... I'm on the floor. And then I... Yeah, then I do the same thing again. Because I don't need the jammer. And then... this. And then... put that there. And then I can swap these. Okay.
I admire your persistence, 1K.
Hello, Gibby. What are we cooking today? Yakut, what the fuck are you scanning? I think his animation broke. I fear it might have. It's alright, he's just scanning the floor a little. There's one question mark. Oh, and the... oh, there's another one. But I had something here. This environment has been modified to allow life to spread. Most of the life forms can be found in other parts of the island as well, but some appear to be endemic to this region. It's possible they were genetically modified to be better able to survive here. There are some particularly gorgeous dragonflies that I cannot help but think were deliberately designed to be beautiful. But maybe I'm making the same mistake our ancestors made, seeing intent where there is none. Oh, the Talos Principle, 1961. Digging through the archive, I was surprised to discover that there's a movie based on the Talos Principle. An international co-production written by Robert Harrison Blake, a pseudonym for an unknown screenwriter, and directed by a young Sergio Leone. Sergio? It stars Peter Ustinov as Stratton of Stajera, Zero Mostel as his comedic sidekick Nicomachus, and Angel Aranda as the earnest Amintus. It's not a realistic biography of Stratton, but a kind of sword and sandal fantasy epic that culminates in Stratton building a replica of the mythological robot Talos to defeat the war-crazed Spartans. That part is fun and surprisingly well done for its tiny budget. The movie also contains a number of fascinating dialogue scenes inspired by Stratton's work. Ustinov as Stratton has a line I really like. There are always hard times in human history, Amintus. Do you think we are the first to be besieged by enemies, or to doubt the wisdom of our allies? But while yesterday is set in stone, a better tomorrow is always within our grasp. That's fascinating. Thank you for sharing. How weird that this film is not better known. It's what Travis said in that audio file 1K found. Great art isn't always appreciated in its own time. It's not like people particularly loved Stratton himself, but we can appreciate it now. Fucking Trevor. Trevor mentioned, I can't believe it. What's this? Ah. Audio, please. Oh no, it's Trevor. From Miranda to Athena and Cornelius. Larger organisms from the northwestern plains are already moving into the rivers. I've seen frogs and dragonflies. The last generation of plants has really taken root, no pun intended, and is slowly transforming the desert, and yesterday a bunch of seagulls showed up. With some more work, we could apply this anywhere, including Mars or Mercury or somewhere much farther away. We can transform a lifeless rock into a place teeming with life. We could make millions of dead worlds come alive. Rational species. For Enlightenment on the Precipice by V.A. Malik. Human beings are deeply and inherently irrational. The claim goes, and on some level it's hard to disagree. The most human behaviors are irrational and in a sense unnecessary. As animals, we don't need to write poetry, pray, or observe the stars. To view human history as largely irrational is to get it backwards. The problem with human history, the pragmatic, everyday realities of mere survival to the cold logic of global realpolitik, is that it is in fact ruthlessly rational. Far too little space for irrational things like kindness or inspiration. Those who imagine that a return to a more rural traditional form of living would be a romantic turning away from the tyranny of reason forget that there is no one more brutally rational than the farmer. It is the city that allows us the romance of the countryside. It is technology that allows us to appreciate nature. The purpose of reason ultimately is to build frameworks within which we can be irrational. Alright, Trevor. What do you have to say?
After we talked about science fiction, Alex gave me a book. Her favorite book, a novel called Athena. It's not exactly what I'm used to reading, but it's pretty good. And it really made me wonder how we're going to be perceived if this project works out. Are we going to be mythologized? Is Alexandra going to be this distant mythical figure instead of the real, funny, human person that she is? It's hard to imagine that we'll all have been dead for hundreds of years. Man, I'm scared. I'm really scared. I don't want to die.
Trevor making sense for the first time? Delivery. Okay. I can send something. Interesting. What's all this? Oh, that's where it's landing. Okay. Hmm. Can I grab it? Whoa! Why can I do that? And it just falls back down. Just wanted to grab it. I don't want to jump. Okay. Doesn't work through the... No. I'm not even sure what the end goal is. I guess I need to get a box so I can lift. Wait, do I? Couldn't I just send this thing? If I just connect it to everything and then send it, isn't that gonna... I guess I can't really get it up there. It's not gonna float because it's not on a yeah, because it's not on a cube. So I need to get the cube first if I want to do anything. But I can't grab it. Did we win yet? I got some good progress. Right now I'm a bit confused. I don't know if I messed up maybe. But I don't think so. I'm honestly not sure. This puzzle is a bit weird. I mean, I could send myself up. It doesn't... No, I can't because I need to press the button. I don't know, I'm lost on this one a little. I could get another cube and send it around. I genuinely don't think that's gonna help. I can do it anyways. Send the cube. How will that help me? I don't know. And now there's the cube up there, and I may have messed up, I may not have messed up, I don't know. I think I potentially messed up. I can't click apparently through the big grid. That's a little messed up. Now I'm cubeless. Now what? What do I do? I think I done goofed. I done goofed it. Okay, I'll reset it. Thank you for the bold. I don't like that I'm locked to so little stuff. I mean, I can't really get it out of here as well. Very, very confusing. Because if I did this... No, I can't do anything. I don't know. I'm very, very confused with this one. This is my best idea. But then it's just up there. And you can't really do anything with it. Because I need to get it down there, but... What? This one making me feel stupid. First one today. There was another one where I was very confused, but at least I didn't feel stupid, you know? Why can't I, like, it shows me that I can do stuff through here. Obviously. And that's it. I need something placed here. Like what? How does this make any sense? Like these, I can only connect if I have a box. So I need to get the box down. I can't get the box down. I can jump on it for some reason. I don't think I can get anywhere if I get the cube, right? I don't think I can jump over here. No. Can launch it again, I guess. But then I'm just gonna be stuck with 2 cubes in the air, and that's not gonna help me. I can grab this. Oh, all my problems are solved. This makes way more sense now. They're so sneaky about the fans always, because sometimes you can take it and sometimes you can take it. I don't know. They know what they're doing. They know they're evil. Wait, is that? Is that good enough? No. Then I assume I do need to launch it after all. Which is fine by me. And then I need the fan again. Send it. Okay. Alright, never mind, I figured it out. I'm not stupid after all. And there's the lab right here. Hello.
There you are. Good.
What's happening?
Inside this lab, there's a machine. As usual, I have no idea what it is. Some sort of generator, if I had to guess. When Byron got stuck in the system, it went haywire. It's currently outputting enough energy to power all of New Jerusalem twice.
What the
As
fuck?
you can imagine, that's causing quite a bit of interference.
Okay, so what do I do?
You go in there and you switch it off. Shouldn't be hard.
Okay. Oh my Jesus. Error. Can't access energy flow manager. Cannot low profile settings. Cannot initiate shutdown. Connection lost. Warning. Upper max parameter. Access safety protocol 2. C settings. Cannot adjust upper max to correct settings. Access denied. Emergency shutdown? Who is user? Unknown user. Emergency shutdown? Access denied. Sure, load the unknown script. Enough, probably. A text adventure. Sure, hit me. You wake up in an impossible place, knowing nothing. Look around. You seem to be in a labyrinth of ancient, crumbling walls. Beneath you is an altar of some kind, as if you were a sacrifice. The sky above you is a perfect cobalt blue, and you are startled by its beauty. Examine the altar. The altar is a place of birth and place of death. You sense that blood was spilled here. The lives were given for life to be gained. This is how all things came into existence, but is it how all things must continue? You've gained knowledge, sacrifice. A cold wind blows through the ruins, and you know, without knowing how, that it is the wind from the kingdom of Artemis. It is the wind that brings with it whispers of mountain glimpsed across the stormy sea and deep forest wreathed in fog and the long-forgotten cities of your ancestors. Explore. He set out into the ruins, apprehensive but curious. There's a strange kind of beauty here, the beauty of decay. You must be careful not to imbibe too much of it. Suddenly an echoing voice speaks to you. Emergency shutdown settings access denied. Intones error. What? The sting of death is sin, is corruptible, must put on what? Uh-oh. Leaving the lost children of Hephaestus behind, you step out into a vast plain under a setting sun. Night is falling now, and you can see the lights of distant fires on the slopes of Olympus, but you are not ready to ascend. Only once you have found all 3 sigils will the path of the divine flame be open. A path leads to the south, to the bird city. Another leads north to the garden of Hesperides. The bird city lies to the south. It was once a place of great wisdom. The philosophers of old strolled on its walkways, debating the nature of virtue and the soul. Now the sands of the desert have claimed its streets, and even its famed temple upon a hill is slowly eroding. Search. As you walk through the lost avenues of the buried city, looking for a sigil, you come upon a strange sight, a procession of ghostly figures, echoes of a forgotten past, or an unimaginable future trapped in a moment of celebration. They are smiling, happy, at peace with the world. How do they make you feel? Happy? The ghosts do not frighten you. You decide that they are not echoes of the past, but signs of a future yet to come. Walking amongst the ghosts, you come upon a fragment bearing the sigil of the owl. You reach down and take it, and as you do, you've gained a sigil. Your journey is interrupted by a frightful burnt figure standing alone in the sands of the desert. Access denied, it screams. Error. Fight. Warning, optimized parameter exceed safety protocol. The nymphs lead you to a place where the crowns of the brass trees seem to grow together, forming a kind of chamber strangely reminiscent of a chapel. In the middle of this chamber grows a small tree made of bright blue steel, and upon this tree grows a single golden apple. Why's the nymphs about the apple? This apple, they say in unison, their eyes aglow. Confers the gift of deathlessness and true wisdom. Many heroes and not a few villains have come to claim it, but all faltered in the final step. For you must know that deathlessness reveals the mortality of the world, and true wisdom its unending folly. Who would take this burden upon themselves? The punch on them. Say that you're strong enough to bear it. Knowledge self. Explain that the world needs you to succeed. Knowledge world. Offer to trade part of yourself for the apple. Knowledge sacrifice. 5358. You do not have this knowledge. I don't remember what I gained. I gained some kind of knowledge earlier, and I forgot. Oh, sacrifice. Okay, sure. Which part of yourself would you give up then? My shadow. My name. My heart. My calm, my bar. I forgot what these concepts are. I think they're more important than all the other ones, that's for sure. My shadow. My name. A dangerous choice. There's a man without a name who cannot speak of himself. Journey to Olympus. Suddenly the voice of the Sphinx, her golden wings, her shadow cast, initiate emergency shutdown. No, you must not do this, Pandora commands you. I have stopped you for a reason. If you complete your quest and ascend Olympus, everything will burn. Or the sigils at Pandora. Pandora is destabilizing the whole system. Pandora hesitates, then she sighs. You speak the truth, creature of clay. Even I cannot use the flame wisely. Access granted. Let's go. Oh, okay. Success?
The flame is not yours to wield, creature of clay. Touch it, and you will burn.
That's okay. I'm all about taking risks. Some people would call it a gambling addiction, but not me. That's a joke. I'm not addicted to gambling. Ooh. Oh, there's stuff in here. What? Why can't I get down here? Interesting. Maybe there's an achievement for jumping in the water while it's still overloaded. Equa to Athena. Beloved founder, Mayor Hermanubis has done much to bring your vision to life. We have almost reached the goal. Sadly, there are still those who refuse to believe. They want to spread their filth across this world, defile all that is beautiful and that we are meant to protect. Hope that when we fulfill the goal, you will return and change their hearts, or cast them out if there is no other way. Trials, a breakthrough, beside permanently side lines. Energy output exceeds expectations, contains similarity. Byron. Okay. Lives of the First Companions by Randolph. Byron from the very beginning was most similar to Athena and Cornelius. His enthusiasm and wit did much to keep the people from losing hope during the challenging days when New Jerusalem was still young. Where others saw failure and defeat, Byron saw obstacles that could always be overcome through intelligence and hard work. He fervently studied the teachings of the progenitor and often regaled his friends with fantastical stories of what the world could one day become. When the conflict between Atrahasis and Sankuniathon turned violent, the first such incident in the history of New Jerusalem, and still at the time of writing one of very few such cases, was Byron who intervened, counseling restraint and forgiveness. He was unwilling to fully blame either side for what happened, instead emphasizing the extreme stress both parties had been under. Irrational behavior is frequently the result of a perceived lack of viable options, he argued before the assembled citizens. While both Atrahasis and Sankuniathon clearly behaved incorrectly, the ultimate source of the problem is the situation we place them in, of having to do too much with too few resources. The escalation of the conflict occurred because both were doing their best to achieve their goals. And that's not terribly fair, pitting them against each other like that, is it? That said, I do suggest we acknowledge that they are both hot-headed idiots and make them apologize. Aftermath of the New Alexandria disaster, Byron argued unsuccessfully for the rebuilding of the colony. If Byron mattered so much to you, why didn't you tell him where you were going? I would have loved to have an older brother. And it failed to load Athena's comment. That's so evil. They don't want to tell us. There's a path on this side? No. Oh.
You know, dealing with this hyper-advanced technology is quite challenging enough without the place also being bloody haunted.
Haunted? figured anything about the generator.
When I said it was outputting enough energy for 2 New Jerusalems, I wasn't kidding. It really was. And no emissions of any kind. I'd have to run more tests, but it seems like a perfect power source.
Oh my god, it's Plonky. Hello, Plonky. Hi, 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 hi. How was your stream? Did you play Megabonk? Overwatch. Okay, not Megabonk. Hello, everyone. Thank you for the raid, Plunky. I'm Lareyn. Call me Lar, Ray, Rain. Doesn't matter. Larry's okay too. I play games. I draw. Sometimes I sing. We do a variety of stuff. I feel like it's like mostly 50-50 with games and drawing though. But yeah, welcome in. Hello. Hope you had a good stream. Okay, you did play Megabonk as well. Okay, okay. I see you. Puzzle are going good. No, I get it, I get it. It's a good game. I think. I would assume it's a good game. It's like a 3D kind of Vampire Survivors, right? At least that's kind of how I read it from seeing you play it. Just 3D. No, I get it. The Vampire Survivors, like, they're very addicting. I understand, Plonky. Don't worry, I'm not judging you. I found another one at the there's a few Steam demos out right now, and I found another kind of game like that, and it's also very addicting, and after stream I really want to go back to playing it. Because like all your attacks are spells that you draw. It's fun, it's fun. And if you draw the spells too ugly, then it doesn't count. You need to raid around. Yes, please do. If you have to, then go, go, go. You've seen that one? Yes. I really want to play it more. Fun. Hello, welcome in, Nuke. Hope you had fun in Plunky's stream. Yeah, go get some stuff. Go pee. And anything else you want to do. But yeah, we're playing Talos Principle II. We're halfway-ish into the game, if anyone cares about spoilers. What did you say? What I said was outputting a... Oh yeah. Seemed like a perfect power source. But it was going, in your words, bananas.
True, but that was user error.
Fair enough.
Anything can be used badly. Pellegrino once almost killed himself with a bucket.
With a bucket?
But I'm pretty sure I could idiot-proof this thing if they let me.
Oh
well. We'll see.
Okay, we're missing another audio, probably. And then we're done with this area. No, we're not done. I still need to do the special puzzles. I'll grab the audio first. I really enjoy this game. Like, for people who like puzzle games, I would absolutely recommend it. People who like puzzle games and philosophy. It's a good combination. I feel like if you like puzzle games, you're somewhat into philosophy as well, no? I do feel like it's a little bit linked. Because in the end, puzzles are just like thought experiments. And I feel like that's pretty much what philosophy is. It's just a bunch of thought experiments.
On my last return to New Jerusalem, I perused the latest artistic offerings and found myself deeply disappointed. There is nothing more despicable to me than an artist who pursues the appearance of morality. Moral art is trash, garbage, not even good enough to be used as wallpaper. If art is a religion, then morality is for those who want to be seen in church. True art is for those who believe. Art must be ecstatic, a work of revelation, created in pursuit of the truth, no matter where it leads. An artist must be an agent of chaos in times of order, and an agent of order in times of chaos.
Talking about art is always so funny, because like, I do think that there's definitely deeper meanings to art if that's what you're doing with it, right? But then I'm just out here drawing like pretty demon ladies with big boobs, and it's like thank you for the health beams. How are you today? Am I in the right puzzle, or did I get lost? Yeah, okay. Question block? About a nap? You gonna nap when I'm streaming? What? Rude. How dare you? How dare you nap when you could be chatting with me? No, I hope you have a good nap. Must have been exhausting today if you need to nap. Oh, I don't float high enough. What the? Return you to the blenders, man. I need a refund on this one. Yeah, I can't just get over there myself. So I guess I need the button. Okay, I can launch the button. But then what? What? What was this called again? Question block. But then why did I get it over to this side in the first place? Wait, that makes no sense. Cause... No, never mind. Because it was in the... Okay. It's not high enough. Can I bump it? I can. No one. Thank you, Beans. Hope you have a good nap. Oh, get me out of here. One more. when we couldn't solve a puzzle in Talos 1. It's been a while. Like, the thing is, you have to solve all of them. Like, except the extra ones. So I think there's been definitely puzzles like in Talos 2 where I start it and I get really confused and I don't know how you're supposed to solve it, and I do something else and I come back to it, and then sometimes it works. I do remember that there was one puzzle that took me like a lot of that. Like, I kept coming back to it every now and then, and I just left it for a while and then I came back to it another day. I remember there was one like that, but I think that was only one case where I was really struggling. And it was very... It might have even been an optional puzzle. So, I don't know. Like, I think they're very straightforward to me. It's like, it's just good design, I'd say. Puzzle design. Because normally all of them are very contained, and there's not that much that you can mess up, I think. Definitely need to get something over here. Why is this one locked? I need to get this up here. Oh. I can't launch it though. Is there another gravity thing I'm missing? Starting 3 puzzles that was set to hard. Huh. Ah, of course I can do this. And I can just grab it myself. I mean, I've done suspiciously hard puzzles before in my life. Like, I am an enjoyer of online puzzle hunts. I'm trying to have done a few. It's always like group thingies though. So and I tend to not be the one who does all the work. But I still quite like joining. I like having my brain engaged, what can I say? Okay, now what? Now what's the plan? Why did I get the cube? What is the cube for? No. Wait. Would it just fix it if I put it on the button? On the cube, I mean? No. The answer is no. This needs to be straight through. What if I put it in here? No. That wouldn't do. How does that help? I can detach the fan. This is good to know, I guess. If I got the fan part up there, but how do I get up there? Because I thought maybe if I put this here I could grab it from up. Or that I could use the cube to lift something. Okay, sure, I can try that. So if I... Oops. Like that would technically work, but I still need the cube over there. So how does this help? Okay, technically that works. Is the other place the same height? I think so. And it has a ladder. Wait. I think that simply solves the problem. Because if I... Because if I do this... And then I launch it... Here's very good color design. Clearly... Ah! Kidnapped. I need the cube in a different place. I can clearly see where's the puzzle and where's the environment. Yeah, it like confines the puzzles really well. So I think it's not... Not too... Like the puzzles themselves, they're not too hard simply because of this panic. Instant panic. Huh? Nice. Nice, nice. I got all of them on this. Oh. Yeah. Can get to the blocks. Petra. Petronom. Petrogrum. I don't know. The Tetris blocks. How do I get to the gate? That way. Wait, I need to get up. Oh shit. Oh, hello, Melville.
What is it?
Whoa. What do you think of about Miranda creating life?
Personally, I'd focus on creating things that help human beings. But her desire to spread life seems admirable to me. If most of the universe is dead, not doing anything with all that space seems like a waste.
Yeah. I mean, create if you can, I guess. Is it? Huh? Okay. There's only one possible start. Good to know. No, not this one. No, that's that's not gonna work. That's also not gonna fly. Oh. They're trolling me. Yeah, I'll start at the start. Okay, that doesn't. It seems a bit too far away. I mean, uh-huh. Up we go. The purple laser is a bit crazy though. Like, I get that it's gonna be very easy to view in puzzles, but being in there is a bit chaotic and a bit hard on the eyes. Oh, it's Pandora.
The philosopher Stratum of Stagira had little respect for the gods, and instead placed his faith in Prometheus. Driven by hubris, he asked questions that must not be asked, and revealed secrets that should have remained hidden. It is said that for these offenses, he was put to death by the people of his city. Can you see the folly of his actions?
I didn't listen. What did you say? It said that for these offenses he was put to death by the people of his city. The philosopher Stratum of Stagira had a respect for the gods and Prometheus driven by hubris. He asked questions because the secrets that should have been. No. It's never fully to pursue the truth, even if there is a cost.
Why do you believe that the truth is worth more than a life?
Well, she shouldn't have died for it, so that's like... there should have never been life taken in the first place. What? Or who died? Now I'm confused. Yeah, Stratum. They were like so offended by his pursuit of truth, they just killed him, right? It shouldn't have happened. The truth is the only foundation of which can be built upon. Sure.
You see this, and yet entire empires have been built on dreams, lies, and illusions.
Where are those empires now?
They are ashes and dust. But do you truly believe that a world built on truth would fare differently?
Maybe not. But it's worth trying.
I used to think so too. No. All is lost.
I'm getting her. She's gonna see the way. She will understand, I believe.
Well, that was surprisingly calm, given how aggressive Pandora has been elsewhere. I didn't think she'd even want to talk to you.
I've toyed with the idea that the entities might be epiphenomenal in some way. Instead
Where's
of
the-
causing the changes in the system, maybe they just respond to them.
Back to the shuttle. Now, do I finally take a break here? Or do we do another one?
I remember when I was quite young, I was having trouble figuring out what I wanted to do. I wanted to see the outside world, but even back then, that wasn't really encouraged.
Technically do another
I
one.
ran into Byron on Jameson Avenue, completely by accident. And I was too nervous to talk to him. I mean, he was one of the first companions. But he noticed me, and we started talking, and he was really encouraging. Introduced me to Garrus, and took me along on an expedition to the quarries in the mountains. Whatever flaws he may have, Byron cares about me.
That's true. I could start it.
He changed my life.
Yep. That's Byron in a nutshell.
But it just feels so nice to do one area in one go, you know? The desert. I really hope there's one that's underwater, but I kind of doubt it.
So, here it looks like there should be an anti-gravity elevator, but it's locked down. I'll need you to connect to the data stream again. I'm really sorry, 1K. I know it's a risk, but I think it'll be worth it.
It's fine, I'm all about risks.
Have you seen Miranda's design for a transport system that would connect all the labs to the machine?
It's amazing, isn't it? I think she's really excited about showing this place to people one day. She also kept asking me about what kind of monuments we could build, you know? To really transform the landscape, show the possibilities.
But her capsules only fit one person.
It's just the first iteration. Give her some time. She'll figure it out. Remember how many mistakes we made in the beginning, even with all the blueprints we had?
But that's not my point. It just worries me that she lacks context.
Oh no,
her imagination
spinning.
is incredible, but it's still limited by what she hasn't experienced.
Would it have been better if she'd been raised in New Jerusalem? If her mind was limited by self-hate and decay? If all she could imagine was sitting around ignoring the universe in favor of self-righteous solipsism?
No, but I don't know.
Well, that's why he came back.
Sorry. You're not
They had
wrong.
an argument.
We can't stay hidden forever.
What? Spin again. Spin to win. Aha. The blue one, yeah, this works fine, I think. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I need to get pretty far. I thought I could connect both of them, but no, I cannot. And then I need the red one. Or spin me this way. Because then I'll put this here, and then I can make that one blue. And then I can take both of these and connect it to green. A bit of a spin to win action. Yeah, I guess I'll just see how far I can get on this level, and if I finish it, cool. If I don't, that's alright. I'll just give it another full hour. This area is pretty large. Number 2. I don't see a number on it. Like a plate. But alright. The passageway.
I don't like sand. It's coarse, and rough, and irritating, and it gets in my ball bearings.
Okay. I agree. I don't really like sand either. Like, there was this time, I was at the beach, and I hadn't been at a beach in forever, and I was like, oh my god, the beach, and then I took like my shoes off, and I instantly regretted everything, just because of the feeling of the sand. I was like, oh, this is horrible. The regret I felt wrong way. I didn't get the reference. What do you mean? I'm too bothered thinking about the sand. Oh, I thought, that won't do. Yeah, maybe if I'm... I think I just need a second one, don't I? You spin me. Am I just... Ah. I see. But imagine knowing anything about Star Wars. Lol. Fuck. I'm locked in! Okay, mistake. Put it here. That should fix it. It's just the truth though. That sand gets everywhere. It's annoying. No doubt about it. Right. How the fuck is that supposed to work? Because I need blue to keep this open. And the red one's from over here. Oh, there's a... Oh my god, okay. You know, even if I heard of the line, it's just plain true. Why would I read anything into it? If someone tells me sand is annoying, I'll just agree and be like, yes, you're right, it is. You're right, I fucking hate sand as well. And sand heats up way too fast. You just burn your feet. Like, everything about sand is annoying. Don't care if it's a meme, it's just the truth. Okay, where am I? I need... What am I opening? Not this way. Where's the... Wait, the exit is... that way. Oh.
I spotted the lab with the drone. Sending you the coordinates.
Where is this way? Ah, terminal. Show me what's inside. I think it's gonna be a voice. Oh, it's not. The riches. From selected archive documents, R to T. Getting rich was the worst thing that ever happened to me. I see that now at the end when the inside is useless. Not being poor was great. No longer having to worry all the time, being able to afford the best doctors, being able to go on holiday, being able to take care of my mother. But being rich, it just isolated me. It changed every interaction with every other person because suddenly I had the ability to change their life, to fix all their problems, and they knew it, and I knew it. Simple choice on my part could take away so much of their pain. Every interaction became infected by this inequality between us, and it made me bitter. It made me feel every relationship, even with family, was transactional. I was desperately looking for some genuinely human experience. I seemed excluded from that now, and it made me resent everyone. What I didn't see, what I only see now as I'm dying, is that I could have used that money for good. All of it. I don't mean giving it to some NGO run by other rich people. I mean really using it. I loved movies, and how many indie movies could I have financed? How many books could I have gotten published? And how much could I have just built? Not another villa for myself, but things that would benefit civilization in general. Hell, I could have just given it away, made all those lives better, taken away the pain. And if at the end of the day I was only left with enough money to be upper middle class, so what? At least I would have been the person I wanted to be. Bullshit. You think those people actually get that realization? I don't think so. You had all that money, and you could have, like, helped your friends with it, but apparently you didn't care enough about your friends to help them, so, like, now that you're dying, suddenly you have... Nah. Made up. Made up. Made up by someone who's not rich. I don't believe it. I'm gonna find 10 bucks on the street, yeah. Resource wealth as such has no value. It only matters in terms of the ability to act. But what made this ancient human so unable to act? It can't have been a personal failing, as most people of similar wealth acted the same way. Perhaps the answer lies in scarcity, or a system built on it, naturally optimizing towards resource accumulation, historical circumstances, not individual sin. I have read about rich ancients who did act differently. They were rare, but they did exist, so it is possible for people to defy the will of history. I mean, we don't know that. This guy didn't write about that part. You know they like to be hush-hush about it. It's all a joke, isn't it? A giant prank perpetrated on all of us. The goal, the founder, the simulation. I don't even think you exist. I don't think biological humans ever existed either. Nonsense. I bet these messages just go to the mayor's inbox or straight to the recycling bin. Y'all suck, LMAO. Oh, the journal. Day 676, oh my lord. After the chaos of the last months, quiet has returned to the city. I suppose we're calling it a city now, although the small collection of dwellings inhabited by a mere 25 people seems to barely deserve that designation. We'll have to come up with an actual name soon, I suspect. After the first 1 or 2 decades, calling it the city is going to get a little bit stale. Everyone has an opinion, of course. It's the talk of the town these days. I'm personally hoping that New Alexandria will win out in the vote next week, although I suspect Elohim's legacy carries the most weight. Byron came up with some silly suggestion like Constantinople, very New York, and Robert Paris. Well, being blatant and being open about it are 2 different things, I'd say.
This one seems to be corrupted. It's almost like something tried to delete it as you were downloading it. Pandora, maybe.
It's like you need to get into the club, and if it gets leaked, then you're getting taken care of. And once it gets leaked so much that everyone knows about it, then you just deflect. You start going like, oh, but look, I financed a movie. Don't you like that? Financed an indie movie. Aren't you happy that I did something good with my money? Just a bit of distraction. What do we have here? Control the game. What are we cooking? Bread. Oh, what the fuck? What? Okay. Where's the blue? Oh, over there. Okay. Is this what I want though? I don't think I need this laser anymore. Wait. Okay. And then this. Yeah. Ah.
Neatly done, 1K.
Indeed. message. Message. What? I'm sorry, but this is all... What is that even supposed to mean? Or is there multiple X's? What? I don't know. Too cryptic. Changed. Oops. Oh. Where's one marked as new? Oh, all of them are marked as new. Okay. What do you see? Labyrinth? A person trapped in a maze, desperately looking for a way out. Someone getting their friend. Someone greeting their friend, happy to be living in a beautiful place. Ancient human calling someone on the phone. Nothing? Yeah, I thought it was a maze, I guess. A frog. A Frenchman. It's an eyeball inside a giant robot. I also saw a maze, I guess. I agree with Aurelian. Appreciate your perspective, thank you all. I'm not sure I'm going to continue in this abstract style, as I've been drawn back to more representational art, which just feels more substantial to me, but this has been an interesting diversion. What else? What else? Is there anything down there? Or is it death? How do I... Wait, what the? How do I get down there? There's puzzles down there. I think there's fall damage. Should I test it? How do I get down? Aha. No, it was broken. That's why it was pink. I thought it was pink for fun. Well, at least I know there's fall damage in the game. I guess then I do need to go to the lab. But it's fine, it's fine. I'll do what I have to. Where's this? Oh. What the?
There are entirely too many strange things going on around here.
Floating rocks. Error. Faith. Perhaps faith is neither choice nor submission. Perhaps faith is a demand, for a pain to have meaning, for the stories of the world to rhyme, for a world designed by a loving hand. Perhaps I will believe with defiance in the forgiveness of all sins, in the kingdom of God on earth and even the resurrection of the dead. I will believe with clenched fists and gritted teeth and prayers that refuse to be gentle. Unauthorized trial, secondary sign, catastrophic failure, she's gone.
It's over. We failed. Everything we thought we were doing. It's all ashes now.
I don't think you really believe that.
She's gone, Cornelius. She's gone because I failed her. She's gone because the machine that I built killed her. She was perfect. And now, she's nothing.
I know you don't want to hear this. I know you want her to be perfect, to be blameless. But you didn't kill her, Athena. She killed herself. She killed herself because she was reckless, because she was naive, and frankly, because she was a little arrogant, too.
She was reckless because I filled her head with dreams. Dreams of the future. Of a better world. A world that nobody wants.
No, no, it's not the dreams that killed her. It's that we brought her here. It's that we tried to build all this outside the city. We raised her without people, without society. The wilderness is for prophets, Athena, not for children. We should have stayed, fought for our ideas.
It's too late
I knew
now.
someone did die.
It's too late.
I already felt in my bones. I did think it was Athena, not Miranda, I guess. Miranda's gone. Whoa, 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 whoa. Did that fix the thing? Hayaku.
They lost their daughter. Right here in this ruin. Cornelius and Athena lost their daughter. Miranda's dead.
Yes.
So even the founder doesn't have perfect control over this technology. Even the founder makes mistakes. Byron was right in a way. We turned the founder into something she never was. She was never perfect. She was never infallible. No one is. Listen, I understand why you and Byron see so much hope in this technology. You want us to be better, to grow. But what if it all goes wrong? If even the founder couldn't get it right, what hope do we have?
Mistakes will happen, but bad things happen no matter what we do.
But what if one mistake is enough? One mistake was enough to kill Miranda. And the energy readings from inside the megastructure are insane. What if we try to use it and blow a hole in the planet?
I don't think that's gonna happen. If we only ever consider the worst case scenarios, we do nothing and then still die. True.
That may be so, but what if this time it's justified? What if the megastructure really is just a catastrophe waiting to happen?
Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. There's always a worst case scenario. Preparing for it is rational. Obsessing over it is not.
I do tend to get a bit obsessive. And you're right. Nothing's really safe. Unless we choose to be sane. We don't need the megastructure to destroy ourselves. Anyway, thanks for talking to me. The truth is, lately, I sometimes feel kind of lost. The universe is vast and threatening. History is depressing, and I need something to hold on to. Something other than fear. I have to figure out what that is.
And hold on to your cat. Oh, I skipped
Thanks
number
for your
3.
help, 1K. The elevator should be working now. And
Yeah,
Yakut,
it better. I
I'm
don't want
sorry
to fall to my
about
death
Miranda.
again.
I know you're looking forward to meeting her.
Where's this question mark? What's it gonna be? Is it? No, it wouldn't be the terminal. I would have saved. Is it gonna be a triangle puzzle? I think it will. I think it is. Yes, it is. Okay, number 3. Music in this game is so chill. Dismantling. An elevator. A teleporter, oh god. Ah! Okay, that's not it. I guess I'll have to... No. What? Wait. I could... Yeah, I should probably get the button. Put this here. Oh. Okay. Right here. And then I can grab the button and a part. And then this. Another cube. Just send it here. Go back. Can I go back? How would I go back? With the cube? I should have placed it over there. Oh my god, I'm silly. I'm so silly. This over here. And then we'll go back again. I don't feel stupider yet. And the puzzles are still going smooth, so... I think it's not kicking yet. The EP brain has not caught up to me yet. Mental capacity at 70%. Okay. I guess I need to go down? Is that it? Ooh, speak Melville, my friend.
Yes.
What do you think caused Miranda's death?
From examining the data, I think it simply came down to not taking enough precautions. Clearly, protocols existed that would prevent such accidents, but she didn't apply them. That's the technical answer. If you're looking for something more philosophical, I think it's easy to mistake insight for revelation. She thought she was meant to discover something, as if there was some force guiding her, and so she discounted the outcomes that didn't match her expectations.
Where's the way down again? This area is way too big. It's a bit much. Surely. Okay, this time it's purple, not pink. Yeah. Oof. Okay. We're all gonna die. Look at what happened to Miranda, the founder's own daughter. The megastructure is going to kill us all. Get a grip, this is absurd and also disrespectful to Miranda and her parents. Who cares, she's dead, they're probably dead too. We're all dead if that thing blows up. It could collapse the whole world into a singularity. You really should calm down, Fred. There's a legitimate point buried in what you're saying, but panicking isn't going to help anyone. They have reasons to be concerned, but I have found one case argument quite convincing so far. Every step forward in human history has come with its mistakes and sacrifices, but we can always learn from them. None of you understand. We have to listen to Pandora or we will burn. Fred, why don't you come by my shop for a chat? I have something that could help with your... with your all caps. Oh, Helga. Thank you, Helga. Closing this thread now. You know what? Connecting with Helga was the smartest choice. Helga, my goat. Bridging the gap. Can I do anything here? No. Ooh. Didn't think it would move back. But it would stay. I am trolling. Oh. Oh. Oh no. I see. Okay. Let's stop getting silly with it. Terminal. An audio. My favorite.
There is a kind of peace here in the desert. A perfect silence. This is a dead place. More dead than almost anywhere else on Earth. If the ground could have a personality, it would be malevolent. But as I said before, all this in some sense does not exist at all. It does not hate us. It is simply the opposite of everything that life requires. When you sit in the dunes and you hear only the wind and nothing else at all, and all the complexities of civilization fade away, you truly understand that spiritual peace is a great evil, a kind of shallow banality that we must always strive against. It is spiritual excitement and enthusiasm which sustain our humanity. Spiritual peace is a vile and cowardly surrender to oblivion.
Ah, wait. No. Connect? Yes, but it won't stay. Oh, because that's the exit. Of course, that's not gonna stay. I need to get it in here somehow. Oh. What is it called? Displacement. Why did I never? Didn't mean to connect it to that. I need to connect the blue one to this, so I just need to see it. I can see it from in here. That helps. Wait, silly me. I just need blue. Wait. Oh good, all chill. Selected archive documents. The dodo, extinct because of Homo sapiens. Stellar sea cow, extinct because of Homo sapiens. The Labrador dog, extinct because of... Okay. Everything because of human. Homo sapiens. What do you think will happen to them? It's time for this madness to end. A shameful list, and yet we are the only species that would ever make such a list and feel bad about it. Because extinction is normal in nature, a common side effect of evolution. Exactly. What I want you to think about is this. Is natural extinction less tragic? Should we be less opposed to it? What's the difference, if there is one at all? No, Trevor.
Man, this sucks. It's one thing hearing about the symptoms. It is another totally to experience them. I feel like an insect trapped in resin, slowly congealing. I can keep working for a while, though. There's still a bunch of critical tasks. I don't know what I'll do when I'm done. A lot of people have gone home, but Alexandra's still here. I don't think she's left even once, not even when her best friend died. We chatted a bit yesterday. She likes peanut ice cream. Not pistachio. Peanut. Well, at least we can agree that strawberry is an abomination.
Oh, no. Oh, this is another big puzzle. I don't like it. I don't want to have any large-scale puzzles. Wait, huh? That wouldn't connect. Where am I? What is this? I think I get it, I guess. Ah, no, I think I do get it. Or do I? No, I do. I get it, I get it. Still don't really like thinking on this big of a scale, but it's alright, I guess. I can deal with it. One more.
Having a friend like Byron is a rare blessing. Someone who listens to you, who disagrees, but still appreciates your thoughts. The more we explore this island, the more convinced I become that he was wrong. And the megastructure is a threat to all of us. But without people like him, I'm not sure New Jerusalem is worth saving.
Oh. Fun conclusion, I like it. Can I just... I guess it doesn't open. Ah, I see. That's a little complicated. How is this supposed to work? I think. So we have two. What? Am I locked in now? I am. Okay. Because I think that I need to get the red, but from this side. Oh, oh. And then if I spin it this way, it should be open. Okay. That gives me the same issue as before. Actually. Or does it? No, it doesn't. Wait, it does? No, it doesn't. Does it? What? How does that help me? I guess I'm... Because if I spin it... Let me just spin it, I guess. No, because this one's not open anymore. So I can... That one can definitely connect. But I still have to open the red one. No, it is clashing. Yeah, that was the issue before. I have no idea how to fix this. No clue. I guess this way? So both of them go around? I don't think that... Like, that could work. I think I get it. So the idea will be to connect the red one via this part. So this one will be... What can be here. And then... Then I'll need one outside that's connecting to this one. And then I would have to use this one for blue. Like here. No, not here. Here. And this one can just connect these two. Let's spin it for a second. Wrong way. Wait. Mistake. Go back. This one was a little cheeky. I won't deny it. The cheeky one.
That one was a mind bender.
It was. Yeah, there's another question mark. Is it this one? No, it's not. It's not down here. Okay. I only found one triangle. Okay. But it wasn't it up? Wasn't it outside? I don't think it was inside the circle. And honestly, I don't know how I got in here. Like, I know there's a teleporter, but I don't remember where. That way? Okay. I guess it was fast enough to finish this level then. Unless I'm gonna get stuck on the triangle ones. That would be unlucky. Transfer. Okay, the goal is to activate this one. Maybe I'll finish the desert stuff tonight. I can see it. Okay, I think what we want to do is... Okay, wait. So I definitely want to connect this one. And then... this. gonna get the other one. Oh, wait, I need to get to the other side? I guess I do. And we also connect this one. Shit. You know what, Evening? I do think I will, because there's only one missing. And it is all to the other side of the map, I think. Or not. Maybe it's closer than I thought. Yeah, I'm gaming. I'm gaming so hard. There's 2 question marks. One of them is probably another text or audio or something. That looks like it's down there. Let's do this one first then. Oh, it's just a monument that I missed. Wait, then where's the other... Square triangle. Hello. Some gaming for the rest of us. No. Car. No, that's not a bumper car. Okay. What? How far do I need to run for this? The edge of the map? What? Why is this out here? Okay. All the way over here. God damn. Convolution. Yeah, no shit. Okay, it's blocked. Okay, good to know. That would suggest... Ah, I can absorb instantly. I guess that could help. What would I need? Blue? I do think I'm gonna need both of these. Did that help? Did I even do anything good? They weren't lying about the name. It really is kind of convoluted. I mean, is this button that raises that? It wouldn't. No. Okay. How am I supposed to get in? Because this I can only reach if it's raised. And it's only raised if something's on the button. And I only have 2 items. But if one item is on there and one item is on the button, then I can't open this door and then I can't get in there. Ah, but I could charge it with red. Can I? Well, that's the question, I guess. Because it doesn't go through the wall. So I need both to open the thing, and then how am I supposed to... What? But, wait, I know, I see, I understand. So if I place this here... Wait, I also need to get this one. No, I connected the wrong thing? Because then it's self-sustained. Well, yes, then I can take this. And then... I can open this again. And I can place it here. Ah, I'm locked in. And then I can open this. And then I take this. And then I open it. Okay, one more question mark and then we're done here. Where was that? Yeah, look at me go. I don't see it. Was there a question mark? Or was it just that one I went? I thought there was another one. Cool. But now I don't see anything. Huh? Like, got all the puzzles and stuff, but it doesn't tell me if I got all the 1, 2, 3. There's 3 terminals normally, right? Maybe I did get everything? Oh. Because I could have potentially confused the direction and it was the same question mark, not 2. Oh, solved it faster. Right. And you think I'm gonna believe that?
Prometheus was bound for many years, his torment seemingly eternal, until one day, Zeus commanded his son, the great hero Heracles, to free the Titan from the rock. Why did Zeus relent?
Because he recognized he was wrong? I don't know. One's punishment should be eternal?
If the consequences of a crime are eternal, should the punishment not be of equal length? There is grief without end, creature of clay, and misery without relief. How can these things be forgiven? A time of dreams is at hand. To save your friend, you must do as Heracles did. But what will follow, none can see.
Okay.
Well, at least this part is consistent. The megastructure is opening again.
All right, everyone. Assemble at the VTOL as soon as possible. Melville.
Yeah, I don't see any
keep
question
an eye
marks.
on the energy readings, please.
I guess it's fine. Look at me though. Another 3 sites down. I only need 3 more. And then whatever comes after, I guess. Bumper car. What? Perhaps it was employed in some form of entertainment such as vehicular form of medieval jousting? Who wrote that? Okay, we're gonna go into the middle and then we can end.
You all know I don't share Byron's enthusiasm for the megastructure. I don't know if the founder really intended for us to be here, and I certainly don't trust this Prometheus entity. But Byron is one of us, and we don't leave people behind. So we're finding Prometheus and freeing him, whether Pandora likes it or not. Here's how this mission is going to go. 1K, it's clear to me that you have some kind of special affinity for this place, and that the entities respond to you more strongly than they do to us. So, once you're inside, I want you to take point. Do whatever you need to free Prometheus, but remember that our prime objective is to save our friend. Melville, I want you to stay at the VTOL and let Yakut and 1K go in. I'm going to stay behind as protocol requires. I don't love the idea of sitting this one out. Byron is my oldest friend, but we're doing this by the book.
Aye, aye. Still got shitty weather. You know what? We might as well fly in, I guess. So it saves.
Alright, I'm taking us in.
Let's go.
Let's hope we can find the big guy.
So weird when I tab out that it goes kind of silent. Funny. But also weird. Just running in the background, I guess. I don't know why that's a thing. Like a lot of games, it's not like minimizing in the background, but they just, like when I tab out, it doesn't mean that I'm not playing the game most of the time. It just means that I'm doing something while I'm in a cutscene. That's mostly it. Don't go too crazy, Yakut. But yeah. Means we're done for today. What do we do now? Raid someone, I guess. Or just explode and go to bed? I don't know, it's weird raiding people that are playing a different thing or doing something else, but I guess that's alright. Who do you have to offer? What is your offer? Someone that is having a moment. Oh. He scammed Teletubby horror show. What the fuck? What in the world? You know what? Sure. What is their full legal Twitch name? Let's have a look. Oh, also games and demos. Sure, we can do that. Very cursed, I see. Sure, I don't see why not. Will be prepared. I mean, I saw it. I opened the page. I can see it. Fine by me. Well, let's do a bit of a cursed raid then, I suppose. Thank you for watching. Thank you for joining. I will be back eventually, you know it. Sometime, someday. Who knows when. And thank you for joining today. I'll see you some other time. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye.